Hi. Hey. Boy howdy, what a weekend I've been having. God. Anyways, I need to get the start on the right foot. Hi. I'm back. We're doing Tome today. Probably gonna be finishing up the first area of the game, probably, maybe, depending on how things go. We'll be at least doing Nylock's mission, and the free time event, and the free time day. And then maybe the final, like the event fight. Maybe. I don't know. Well, again, we're gonna see how this goes. But I've got a lot on my mind right now. Not to drag everything down right at the very beginning. But in this plane that I walk, I have to use regular modes of transportation, and the vehicle that I've had for over 6, 7. No, it was longer than that. How long have I had that? Car. I've had this car forever. And yesterday, day before yesterday, decided to give up the Ghost. So I am without a mode of transportation. And I am not in a place where I could feasibly replace it in any capacity. And the means with which to continue living my life has become increasingly harder, or has become harder. So I've been dealing with that all within the span of a day. So there was no stream yesterday because I was grappling with a future that is highly uncertain and dealing with some heavy emotions. And while it's not as bad today, oh boy, it still managed to follow its way here. So that's what's been going on in my corner of the world here. So yeah, your boy's not having a good time, but hopefully we'll be able to stave that off by playing video games. At least a little bit. But anyways, hi, winner. It's very nice to fucking just sit down and actually talk to someone. And actually vent. Anyways. We're having this triumphant music as I'm spewing my guts over here. Okay. Okay. Give it a rest. Give it a rest, fella. Alright. Right. Let's load her up and let's get the shit started. Okay. All right. Yeah, so I remember where we left off last. We just got the... I need to turn my game volume down just a smidge more. We just got the town tutorial from Nylock. We're going to go to the Dojo Master. And we're going to get, I believe, the Twisty Top's what we're getting, I think. Because I'm pretty sure that's the first move you can get. Oh, excuse me. I had to open up my water. Take a sip. So we're going to get the move for the Dojo Master. I'm going to go through my inventory again, just to refresh myself what I was doing. And then we're going to go make progress. Sorry to hear that, Traveler. I'm always here if you need to, man. No bad weekends like no other. Yeah, it's... Oh, and I need to... It's cold out here, so I had to put my controller under my blanket so I can keep my hands warm. Because these old brittle bones of mine get really cold. And also, it's warmed up enough now where I can actually keep the thermostat a bit lower than I normally do. So I just layer up and cope. But yeah, this... I was honestly really hoping that the old girl would last, like, at least a couple more months, but turns out that wasn't in the cards. So I get to fucking deal with that. And the prospect of trying to upgrade and move on from that is terrifying. So yeah. Anyways.
Hello there, little one. Welcome to the Adodis Woods Martial Arts Dojo. I'm the master of this here establishment, Bolamore. Let me know how I can help you to become stronger.
We're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna...
Certainly. This old dog loves teaching young up-and-comers some new tricks.
Yep, well, Grandmaster, it's yada yada yada. I've done this already. If you choose to grind the mystery bags, this is where you can do it. Is you choose to fight a training dummy and you can use your mystery bags in battle with no consequence. Again, not necessarily worth it, because, you know, the likelihood of actually getting money out of them is slim to none. So, you know, don't waste your time. But anyways, this is where you get things like the Bomb Rush. You get, like, the Comet version of the elemental attacks. I think I saw the Twisty Top in that list. So I'm just going to... Yeah, it's right here. Good old reliable. Such a good spell, and that's the one we're gonna go for. Normally, if I wanted to, and I'd actually play this smart, I'd stick with like the natural motif. But, you know, I have one natural technique that does pretty okay damage, so we'll go with the more powerful attack. But anyways, we're gonna go.
Welcome, little one. What'll it be?
Sorry, I looked over at chat and I lost my train of thought. But yeah, Twisty Top, best move in the game. We're gonna go for it. I've got one. I got my one natural technique. I'm good. Add onto the tear, you have to hear a Brit. Yeah, or an American and or other nationality actor putting on a faux British accent. truly terrifying. I don't even know who voices Bolomor, because I don't recognize the actor. For all I know, it could be Mick, because his voices could be deep enough. But what do I know? We're gonna fight the master.
All right then. I treat all warriors with the same respect, so I won't be holding back now. Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself. All right. Because I think he's going to be he's gonna be doing a dirt nap, I think, or he's gonna do a thing where I can't get close to him. There it is. So we gotta keep our distance. And we got him on the ropes. Yeah, we got this. This fight isn't like fight isn't that hard, but you know, keep your wits about you. Don't want to lose.
All right, that's the stuff, little one. Now's about I teach you a new special technique as a reward. Choose the one you want, and I'll make it so.
I want Twisty Top.
A fine choice, little one. I hope this serves you well out in the field of battle. Come back here if you ever want to work out and test your new moves. Good luck to you.
Nice. Yeah. So we got our move.
Welcome to the item shop. How can I help you?
I have 6,000 netty even.
I can give you this much for it.
Okay. Let's part with 4 of those.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. Yeah, none of this has really changed all that much. No, I don't want to sell one.
Anything else you need? Thanks. Have a day.
You know, I used to kind of be miffed at this character, because I was like, ah, man, characters that are so disinterested are like very kind of annoying. But I don't know. After having worked the job that I currently worked for a while now, it's like, nah, I get it now. I understand. Because, you know, I haven't had to do anything retail related in ever up until recently. The guy isn't here yet. The salesman that has the reaching Zen is not here yet, so won't be able to buy it now, even though I don't even have the money for it anyways. Alright. What's your loadout? Defense and casing. I'm going to borrow this from you, Flame Girl. Do I even have... I don't have any status thingamajigs. We'll replace your freeze immunity with... No, we'll just... He has an extra slot. Why not? Let's see. We'll take a hit to his attack. That's fine. I think I'm gonna... If I remember... I think Nylok gets really high defense boosts. Because I think that's kind of his thing, is that he's a more defense type character. I think, if I remember right. Because a lot of the increases you can give him makes him more like a wall. And his attack stat and his magic stat are kind of they're kind of okay. So I think that's kind of what I'll go for with his build in this playthrough. Let's see, my defense goes up, my attack and my speed drops, so I kind of want that. I'm gonna borrow this from you. Unless this does better. No, it's not. Wow, is my defense really that low? Hold on, what did I... It was this, right? No. Was my defense really that low? Wow. Was my defense always that low? Was my nose always this pointy? Okay. Okay. I believe this is good so far. We'll heal, save, and then we'll proceed onward. Luckily I've never had to work retail, but I understand the struggle. Oh yeah. It sucks, and I'm not even like a person that's on the floor dealing with...
Hark! Our quest to obtain the elusive relics of the Shadow Beast continue! Lutius Labyrinth, Sector M, we ride!
Onward! I'm not even, like, on the floor dealing with that stuff. I'm usually, like, in the back doing that kind of stuff. But I still do, like, help people from time to time, so it's... And I do stock stuff as well, so it's like... I do, like, a whole wide smorgasbord of stuff. And, it sucks. But it's got, like, a couple nice perks.
Our heroes arrive, surrounded on every side by fungus the size of imposing trees. The knight takes the first step forward, accompanied by his ever-diligent squire. The road is paved with danger. But will their destination yield victory or despair?
So, I don't know. Could be bad, it could be worse. No, it could be better, it could be worse. Could be bad, and it could be worse. But, yeah. I don't know. I've had a reality check, and, yeah. I need to focus on the funny dragon man. Take me away. Nice defense. Where'd you get it at the defense store? Ironically, I will be getting a lot of defense items from the store.
Oh, dear me, how could I?
Nylock! I did that completely wrong, oh my god.
Nylock, dragon of foolish forgetfulness! Have forgotten to ask such an important question. The excitement of our quest must have distracted me so. Squire, do tell, dost thou know the history of this sacred land of Tome? Might this knight share with ye the tale of the terrain of magical expertise?
Oh yeah, that's right. You get the lore for the game within the game. That's right. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna do
please.
It. Alrighty. Before Nylock goes on his spiel, sit back, grab a drink, get comfy. We'll be here for I wouldn't say a while. This isn't like a Metal Gear Solid cutscene or anything, but well, we're gonna get a little story time with Nylock. Phone, stop.
Oh, fraptious day! Pardon my giddiness. 'Tis not often such a joyous opportunity presents itself. Nylock, master of harrowing history, shall giveth thee the abridged version, as it were.
Because, he's voiced by little Karibo in the old series. Yeah.
Eons ago, a group of 5 spiritualists with incredible powers discovered something beyond their imagination. With the combined forces of their magical light, they pierced through their own dimension and found a new world in the form of a lost continent adorned with beautiful landscapes. However, this vast land was also populated with monsters, the likes of which the new explorers had never seen. A mighty battle commenced as the 5 spiritualists fought against this world's monsters in hopes of conquering their land. When the fight reached its peak, one of the spiritualists tapped into the deepest reaches of the magical light's power and ended the conflict with one massive wave of destruction. The strongest of the monsters were wiped out, but the land itself had been torn asunder. In the wake of the war, the once grounded continent became a floating archipelago of terrain, each piece held in the air by the light's lasting magic. The 5 spiritualists had conquered the now splintered land of secrets, a land that they collectively named Tome, for the seemingly infinite amount of new knowledge it held. They traveled back to their original world, bringing with them their many disciples to help build a new populatable environment. As they continue to explore its locales, discovering more about the inner workings of its ecosystems, the 5 spiritualists each discovered their own ways of attaining eternal life. Chief Batopio became one with nature. Plant life and fungi grew upon him as he ruled the Adotis Woods. Queen Ruler Ruby gained infinite youth after consuming the potent gemstones of Morganite Valley. President Exec combined his magic with the ores of the land to convert himself into a metallic being, who then built Telluria City. Empress Kinder Spirit gave up her corporeal body and became an everlasting spirit of the volcanic Orange Island. The magical light that helped them conquer this land was utilized to further enchant the floating terrain with teleportation capabilities, the telepillars we have today. Thus, the Net of Light interconnected all 4 regions under the rule of the godly webmaster and the 4 Net Kings. As time passed, Tome became a habitable land for the 5 conquerors and their followers, who wished to share this world and its magic with more people from their original world. And so the dimensional gates surrounding Tome were open to any and all that wished to cross its threshold. As the populace grew, and as one might expect, a struggle for power eventually broke out between the inhabitants of the 4 regions. Knowing the prevention of battle was impossible, the conquerors pooled their magic together to cast a massive spell upon Tome in its entirety. Any and all violent acts were to be executed within pocket dimensions enveloped by the Net of Light, which we know as the battle grids, in order to keep the bloodshed to a minimum. While 4 of the conquerors continued to rule over their respective regions, the godly webmaster rose to the skies above Tome, discovering another new land beyond the splintered continent. They continued their search for new knowledge and oversaw all the land from above the heavens, with more and more beings from other worlds entering Tome each passing year in search of knowledge, glory, friendship, power, and more. And we, of course, are among those many warriors adventuring upon these lands. The Campaign of Champions is a perfect opportunity with which to test our bravery to the Net Kings and be rewarded for our great acts of heroism.
Whew. Yeah, colonization and magical nukes. They truly are heroes. Indeed. Which is funny because that's kind of how they frame the webmasters as kind of like, oh, we kind of did some bad things here to this world. I kind of learned the error of my ways, and we'll kind of see that as we play through the game here. There's actually like a very interesting is it like a meta narrative? It's safe to call it a meta narrative, right? Where within the game, you know, of the Terrain Magical Expertise, like the game within the game, there's like this, like the actual game is like telling its own story on top of the story of the Dandy Alliance and all that stuff and the event and all that. So you kind of follow these 2 paths as you play through. I think it's very interesting.
Ah, thank thee. Thank thee very much. With that, it is time to venture forth. Off we go!
Alright, cool. I need to... Gotta put my hands back on the blanket. Okay. I don't think we'll be doing any duping here. At least I don't think. We'll leave. We can. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that raises his attack. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, actually, why am I doing damage to him? Man, this is a really... Man, that's actually like a really bad... Ugh, bad enemy setup there. Oh, well, we'll get to use this in action. We'll see how it goes. So I remember right, this takes him... Yeah, it gets him down to 15. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully it's not too much damage. Oh, well, if he attacks Nihilok, then we're good. Nice. There we go. Nothing we couldn't handle. Oh, we got 2 Crimson Fruits out of it? I made some of my Crimson Fruits back that I sold. 10 Netty. Oh, I don't want to... Okay, actually, let's get this... There we go. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to use Total Relax. We're going to top off our health. Didn't lose too much, but... Yeah, it's better than sitting around doing nothing. There we go. Nice. Hit decent. Perfect. Perfect. Nice. A truly divine top. Indeed. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight this last guy. If it's anything like that. Ugh. Computer, please. Okay. 2 Crimson Fruits. Also known as a dominant god. Yeah. There we go. Oh my god. Cool. This is a great situation to find myself in. Wonderful. Oh, whoa! Whoa. So wait a minute. He can still do the same amount of damage for like... Huh. That's crazy. I didn't know that. apparently he can only do one hit, but he still does the same amount of damage that he would do on a normal strike. That's crazy. Because normally at this point, I'm avoiding all the battles. Oh, good. Yeah, we'll top those off. Okay. Here we go. I have just like a bag of crunchy honeycomb candy.
This will make for an exciting experiment!
Experiment!
Outnumbered, but not outclassed, this knight's blade of cold steel shall freeze our enemies in their tracks!
You know what? We're gonna open up a twisty top. Why not? I have the magic for it. Also, the dude heals himself, if I remember right. White Wind, which is that. Boom, down. If I remember right, the dragon guy at the bottom, he's actually kind of annoying. So we can go ahead and avoid dealing with him. Okay.
What say ye, Keeper of the Orb? Let out thine most aggressive catchphrase!
Here comes my butt!
A valiant effort!
Here goes my butt. Ow. Oh, I got it. Got the guy on the ropes. Hold on. Eh. Yeah, but I'm too busy focusing on the thing.
Oh, I thought I was doing good back there.
Hooray, we win! We win! Hooray! Yeah, honeycomb candy. Honeycomb candy sounds delicious. Want to avoid the Gatling gun flowers. Mana Twinkle, that's cool. And well, it's the multi-hit that disappeared, not the damage. Yeah, that's true. Okay, this is the wall, okay. Gold boots. Okay. So, yeah, I guess that's supposedly true. I just didn't think that
Wow! It's Nyla in the scales!
it worked quite like that.
Oh, this knight's reputation precedes him!
Hey, if we beat you, do we get famous? Let's find out.
Try, if thou dares!
Huh. I gave him curse immunity. LOL. Because, you know, I feel like it would be a fitting enough punishment. I guess, you know, I say punishment, but it's like, I feel like it would be a fitting enough, you know, like a fitting enough downgrade to get turned into a flower if it also reduced your attack power. So I just kind of assumed it was like, oh yeah, your attack power gets reduced and you can't really do as much damage. And it just makes sense because, you know, you're a flower and all that. Gotcha. So, you know, I just assumed. Actually, do I? You know what? Why not? Let me take this turn to heal. Down to one party member. They're fine. They're fine. Got him on the ropes. The flower just takes out a massive sword and hits for 5 damage. Yeah. I still have hands, bitch. Bam! Alright, I think you can't actually sneak past this guy. I don't think. Yeah, you have to fight this guy. I mean, you could run, but I mean, it triggers a battle anyway. Yeah, but this battle's not that tough anyway. Because of that, so. It's not that bad. Though I suppose if you actually go through this area without without the twisty top, it probably makes these fights a bit harder. Okay, so is it this one? Yeah, here it is. Okay, go down here, and then go up here, and the chime. Ooh, the bronze pendant. Nice. I can get $1 extra per fight. Wonderful. Oh, go down here, get this. Another green sword. Cool beans. And then there's a fight here. Yeah, with the duck and the robot. Did I miss? Or is it at the end of this path? I think it's at the end of this path. Okay, we're fine there. We'll see. I need to grab those treasure chests up there.
My quarry has arrived.
Neutrals.
Destruction routine set. Execute.
Behold, Squire! These two warriors are fellow role players as well! Joyous!
Ow. Okay, now I want to do Twisty Top on the duck because he can heal himself. He eats part of his bread gun. So, boop, there we go. Right, and then we're gonna hit this. All right, and then we'll. Oh, and defense a little bit one. Easy. Yeah, we can build our magic back up that way, and then we can go and whack. There we go. Oh yeah, I had D&D today. Yeah, how'd that go? Was this session 1? 0? Oh, it's not here. Oh, okay. Well, we'll go and we'll do a little exploring. Why not? Oh, it was down here. I just didn't go up here. How silly of me. Cyan Gust. I think we'll go this way. Yeah. We'll go over here. An orange palm. Okay. Down here. And I think we'll have a little rest area up here, so I think we'll be able to look at our equipment, our items and the like. At least I think so. Yeah, save area. Recover our health. Gold boots. I can't use them. I will take the bronze pendant though, because I've got the empty slot for that. We can give Flame Girl back. We can give her the new orange palm that we got. Yeah. Place the slab cantaloupe. Cyan Gust. Got an extra one of those. But I don't think... Yeah, it increases my defense, but it drops my speed and my attack. Speed by 3. Damn. I like being really super speedy. The extra tick of defense, that's... it's whatever. Oh, actually... No, you're not in my party right now, but... The gold boots? You get 1 extra magic defense point. Okay. And you... 1 magic defense point. Got it. Okay. Alright. Won't fuss over that right now since they're not here. So. Alright, we got a decent... decent turnout so far. Almost 6,200. That's nice. Okay. That went alright for when I was there. I couldn't stay due to an emergency. I had to punch a man in the face and couldn't stay in the game. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully it wasn't super, super urgent or anything.
My friend and I always try to sneak out here to the forest when our parents aren't looking. But whenever we try to navigate the maze, we always wind up back where we started.
The maze is up ahead, but I can never get to the end of it. That little fairy is too fast.
Greetings, traveler. Ah, looking to sell?
Yes. Can I see it? No. Here's 2, 3.
Yes, I can use these.
Okay. Yes. That's 125. I don't know, I'll have 10 in the reserves, so I think it'll be okay.
Yes, I can use these.
Not selling the lunch boxes, because I actually get a lot out of these as we play. I'm holding on to these because we'll be facing a guy in like a little bit. It's got does a lot of cursing, so I'm gonna keep these. Yeah, I think we're good now. And also, 1 crimson fruit.
Yes, lovely. I'll be seeing you again.
Bye. We're all healed up. Oh, we're gonna face one of my favorite NPCs. At least one of my favorite player characters. The guy in the blue right there. Planning another session for tomorrow, but I don't know if I should attend. Well, I mean... I guess it just all depends on, whether or not...
Prepare to face the bulging biceps of Captain Man!
This knight sees thy bulging biceps and raises thee mind-compelling calves. Have at thee!
Crystal Techno. Nice. Yeah, I love Captain Man. He's one of my favorites. He was in the 2011 show as well. Because the guy who created that character, won a contest or something, and was able to get his character in the series as well. So they're in both universes. Oh, he resists that. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because it would be right. Do I have resist? I have immunity to that, right? Or is it to... I can't remember. Yeah, either way. Boink, he's out.
Damn, not here. Remember me.
You bet, Shadow. You don't. Yeah. Anyways, but I would say go, but I think it all just depends on what your, situation is, mental well-being, all that stuff. So, I know it's kind of a non-answer, but do whatever you feel like doing, man. Oh, all right. I was gonna go back and heal, but we can do this fight along the way. Oh, game. Okay, there we go. I think my OBS is complaining. I can see it's... I can see behind my game capture window that the thing is throwing errors up. It's like, come on, man, you can do it. Just keep it together. I think it complains because of the battle screen. It has a lot of moving parts in it because of the scrolling backgrounds. It's the scrolling backgrounds. The Balogs have a lot of moving parts to them, and the Arnoldy as well. So it's like it's a bunch of stuff happening all at once, and my computer just goes, gah, and it freaks out. The whole reason why I have the stream set to 30 is because of this game. Because my computer just isn't powerful enough to be a gaming laptop. It's like no matter what I do, every time I go and buy a computer or something like that, I'm always behind. Oh, I got an Azure Fruit. Wow, I didn't know we... Oh wait, I got it from that chest. Right. I forget that we get those pretty early. And it really hates this enemy combination. Yeah, it's all of it's the scrolling background, all the moving animation bits. It's a lot of contributing factors that makes my computer just I wouldn't even say complain. It's like it's pretty valid because of all the parts that it's got moving around. So naturally, it's gonna have trouble. So nice remembering. Where'd you get it? The remembering store?
Hark! Beyond this path lies the entrance.
Probably. I wish I got a discount because this remembering is fucking busted.
Become lost forever. We must proceed with caution. Oh, that heinous laughter! Could it be?
You never cease to surprise me, Nyla. Training hapless fools to follow in your foolish footsteps. How positively gauche.
Stand back, Squire Hat! 'Tis the devious Demon King! One of this night's foulest and most aggravatingly recurring enemies!
Don't you mean the devil from the hit web series Nostalgia Critic?
Oh, please. Flattery will get you nowhere. It certainly won't prevent me from dragging you into the depths of the underworld, where you belong.
What the devil do you want with us, your jesty?
I know full well of the ridiculous goals you and your so-called Dandy Alliance seek to achieve. You wish to obtain relics of the ancient Shadow Beast, so that you may futilely prove to Chief Batopio that your band of imbeciles are worthy enough to stop its inevitable return.
Doth thou think of this goal as a meaningless effort? Nay, we say, the Alliance shall be victorious!
Well, as you know, my duty is to spread chaos and discord wherever I go. So, if you and your squire wish to scour the contents of the forest, you'll have to extinguish my furious fire first.
I don't know about this. Should we even bother with him? No, bring it on.
Bring it on, foul demon! You're no king of mine!
The devil from New York's #1 bestseller, the Bible. That says the Bible. Are you questioning the holy Jimmy? Or is it James? I forget what he says.
Well said, Squire Hat. We shall conquer any menace that blocks our path.
Bah! I shall burn you both to cinders and scatter your pathetic ashes to the pits of hell.
Have at ye!
Dun, 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 dun. Damn, I forgot his character model was so big. Open up with Twisty Top. Because I think, yeah, dude's got like 200 health and a lot of defense. Nylock can get in there. He's immune to cursing. I gotta maintain my distance, so I can't really do anything. I could Twisty Top him again, but it's like I don't want to drain my... resources. You know what? I'll go on the defense. Yeah, whack. Ow. Going for the slash. We'll build up magic. That's good enough. We'll do the twist. Nice. Alright. Oh, I protected myself. You know what? I have a lot of these. Why not just... it's an RPG. Just use them. Why not? I only have 89 of these. It's the final battle. Go. Up on the control stick and the magic button at the same time. Okay, so I can time this right. Nah, I messed up the timing. Nah, it's fine. Twisty Top, and then we'll use little mana spark action. Don't worry, guys. I'm wearing him down. Ow! Oh no! Owie! Oh, that sucked. Actually, you know what? We're gonna use a fruit cup. There we go. Oh man, and I'm cursed, so that doesn't matter. Go in, deal some damage. Hit 69. Ah, dude, stop doing that. Okay, do this. You nail the timing of that, you can get a freeze off, but I don't think. Oh. I don't know, I'm down to half health. If he hits me like that again, he's down. Fruit cup. Yeah, he's gonna keep hitting me with that. There we go.
Not bad, but my flame has not been put out just yet, fool.
Yeah. He flamed out all of your blood. Yeah. He turned me into like, I don't know what would be barbecued wolf. It's like.
Then the winds from another swing of this icy blade shall extinguish thee once and for all. Rally, Squire.
You know, I think a thing that would actually help me. There we go. No longer cursed. See how long that lasts. Is if I use Inspiring Speech. Oh, but I have like 7 magic. I don't know. He's already on the ropes. Yeah, we'll use the twisty top, and then we will, we'll wear it. Oh yeah, he's like worn down. Will this it? Will this it? No, that won't it. Let's go on the defense. Yeah, no, we got this. Oh, come on! Here. Ugh. Done. Whew. Cool, we got 34 netty.
Curses! Reduced to a mere specter?
Naha! Thou doesn't stand a ghost of a chance in that form against I! Nylok, dragon of the perfectly placed puns! Or this knight's trusted squire, now your jesty, reveal to us thine secrets. Clearly for ye to await our presence, thou must have been protecting something of great value within the depths of the forest.
Too clever for your own good, aren't you? Very well.
Name pending. Killer of demon monarchs. Yeah. I haven't decided. But there's one thing I know I'm sure of. Killing demons! Be gone, foul beast!
The cheeky forest sprite shall guide you to the relic you seek, but through another path. Vast riches await.
Okay, so... gonna see if I can actually pay enough attention to write this down.
Head straight, then 2 rights, 2 lefts, straight again, and 2 more lefts.
So it's... straight. Gotta write this down. Straight, then right, twice, 2 lefts, left, twice, and then straight, and then left. Perfect. All right.
But that is all you shall get from me this day. We shall meet again, Nylok.
Thus, another exciting installment of Tales of the Terrain concludes in victory for... Nylok, master of desecrating demonic despots! Didst thou write that down, Squire? Secrets such as these don't get discovered every day, you know. In any case, let us press onward.
Actually, before we do that... That's great, Nylok. Can I go sit in the jacuzzi for a little bit? I don't know, Squire. Is it a good thing to rest thy burns in hot water? Ah, God damn it. And now it's just fine. Yeah, you know what? I can deal with this. Yeah, I got myself enough resources. I can handle this. This is fine. The Squire's missing an arm. Yeah, I'm covered in 3rd-degree burns, missing like a limb or 2. Oh, there's another Azure Fruit. Ah, that was worth it. Oop. Almost walked into another one. I am smart. Save the game. Alright. I used a bunch of my items, so I got nothing to sell. Wait, didn't it say I got an Azure Fruit? Why does it say I only have one? I didn't use it during that fight. Did I? Huh.
Greetings, looking to sell?
Yeah, this is only one.
Love, I'll be seeing you again.
Because by my math, I should have two of them. Did you? I don't think I did. I used fruit cups, and I used a crimson fruit. At least I think. Either that's I call shenanigans, or my brain's just not working. My discounted Remembery purchase from the Remember store is faulty. No, well, it's not that bad. When we hit the second area, we're gonna be swimming in them, so it's like I'm not that upset about it. But I don't know. Still, I could have two, but I only have one. It's like two is better than one. At least in this.
Now, according to Guildmaster Flamegirl's information, a mysterious sprite of the forest is what shall guide our way through this maze and towards what we can only hope shall be a treasure box containing what we seek. Alternatively, we could utilize the secrets divulged by the Demon King to explore the alternate path, and perhaps find another relic. In any case, if we become lost, exiting the forest is super simple, so they say. A wrong turn shall send us back the way we came, in which we may begin again. Oh, be wary, shadowy figure. The labyrinth is filled with danger. Wouldst thou like us to accompany thee through this treacherous trial of trees?
Oh, no thank you. I'm okay.
Very well. Good tidings.
That was nice of you to offer.
Yeah, give up.
'Tis the duty of a knight, squire. At the dusk of the day, we are all warriors in arms. Now, let us venture inside.
Alright. So, like the Lost Woods in Ocarina of Time, or I guess more fittingly, the Lost Woods in Majora's Mask, where you follow the monkey, you can follow the fairy, and the fairy will give you the pathway to the plot beats of this area. However, if you use the directions that you get from Demon King, or just follow the footprints on the ground, you can go to the secret area and you get yourself a little bonus fight, as well as finding the rainbow cube in this area. I will be going to that bonus area and we'll be doing the fight there, but I won't be picking up the rainbow cube because I messed that up. I'll be doing more duplicating later on, so, you know, we'll save the rainbow cubes for later. Yeah, it's not over here. Right, you gotta go around down here. And there's also, in one of these, there's a treasure box. There's a treasure box sitting out in the open, so gotta make sure you walk out into the area and get a full view of the full scope of everything before you mosey on along. Nice. Okay. Nothing here. Right. Still following the foodie prints. There it is. That's right. That's the apricot risk. Where am I supposed to go? wasn't paying attention to how many to the directions I was actually given. Because I think in one of them, the footprint is like right here. It's like obscured by a mushroom. I have chocolate chip cookies all as well. Man, I wish I had some chocolate chip cookies. I bought cinnamon rolls once. I say once. I bought them like a couple days ago, and they were some dry ass cinnamon rolls. I ended up just throwing them out because they were just not great. But then I ended up getting some free Skittles instead. So I take what I can get. But still, I have there's a person I know at work, a coworker you could say, who actually makes They makes home baked cookies, and they'll bring them to work every now and then. They're really good. Travel, you had directions. I know. I thought I could do it without it because the footprints are there. That was left too. Right. At least I think. Don't worry, guys. I got him. Oh, don't worry, I'm wearing him down. There we go. Okay. $15 dues. Okay. Now this one... Wait, was this one the straight? This one was straight, right? Yes, it was. Okay. And this was the other left. Yes. I remember now. I paid attention for you. Yeah. You paid attention when I did not. And his name is Mock. Okay, here it is. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we'll fight some more monsters on the way to that actual plot mission, so we're good there. We'll just top ourselves off real quick. Yeah.
What ho! A young dinosaur girl! Greetings, little one.
Beat it, you clown, before I gnash your eyes out!
Oh my!
Hey now, don't be rude. They're just passing by, same as us. Not their fault we got here first.
Yeah, T-Bones. T-Bones and Granda.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Ah, so this is the fabled treasure trove of Lutius Labyrinth. Tell me, dinosaur warriors. Dinosaurias? Dinorias? Didst thou happen to come across a relic of the Shadow Beast?
Please, Nylok. It's Dino Saucers. Get it right.
Well, yes and no. We found one, but it turned out to be a dud. Don't know if you heard, but a few of the relics are fake-outs that come to life and attack you as mini-bosses.
Egads, so the rumors are true.
But we sure showed it, huh?
That we did. And we got ourselves a ton of loot in the process.
And it's ours! All ours! So go suck on a railroad spike!
It does make me wonder if... Because the treasure box is here, they've kind of lost the saturation in their color. And I might be thinking too hard about this, but I wonder if... To other players, if a treasure box was picked up by somebody else, it changes the color of the box. So that way it's like, oh, it's used, but it was picked up by somebody else. I don't want no trouble.
Are you looking for a fight or what?
Bring it on! I'll rip open your guts and play jump rope with your intestines!
Where do you come up with this stuff, lass?
That riveting rant of rage sounds like a challenge! What say ye, dinosaur duo? Care to wager some of thine spoils on a battle with the likes of us?
Yay, that sounds like fun!
Well, we have got a meeting to get to.
I'm gonna melt your face off with my lava spit!
I suppose that answers that.
Die!
Alright. Now if I remember, one was... Yeah, one's natural, one's infernal. Okay. We'll open with Clover Cutter. And then we'll do the Stalagmite Stab on Grounda. Ow. Oh no! No, we'll go in with the Slash. On whom, though? I think we can... if we can just get Ground out of here, that'll help.
Aha! We've got them on the rope, Squire!
Ground is me for real, for real.
You'll pay with body parts!
Alright. Ow. Oh, I am immune to paralysis. Nice. Completely forgot. Story of my life. We'll whittle down. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! My everything! Oh shit! Oh! Oh! Oh, that hurt! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, alright, emergency lunchtime, here we go. Oh, shit. I didn't know. Oh, well, it's late for that. Oh, I didn't know they had a team attack. Oh, man. Dude, that fucked me up, dude. Oh. This Squire fucking died. Yeah, no kidding. Oh my god. Oh my.
Well, did me best.
Oh, fuck. Oh. 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 Name pending never found the final draft. Oh, God. Yeah. God, that was almost a TKO. Fuck. Nylock. Did you see Nylock? He was holding on by like a fucking thread. Oh my god. I never had the fight get that bad before. Oh, fuck. Okay. We got a health plus though. That's nice, right? That is a piece of equipment that heals you by 1 health every turn. Whew, wow. And 41 netty. So, honestly, it's... The lose dialogue for this is actually really funny. If you go to Chris Neosi's YouTube page and you watch the official playthrough of the game, he does the lose scenario for this, and it's really funny. Because in the original series, Grounda just totally annihilates Nylock, and it's really funny. And if you let it happen here, it's also really funny. So definitely worth a look. But considering it's my playthrough, I really want all the benefits.
Victory is ours!
We tried. You gonna be alright there, lass?
Oh dear! Brace thyself, squire!
It's okay.
Ah, there we are. What say we get to our meeting with the Guildmaster, eh?
Yay! We'll win next time.
Good match. Hope to see you two during the regional event.
And I'll spill your blood all over the ground with the fury of 1,000 hungry raptors!
My word. Tome attracts warriors of all brands of moral creeds. I do wonder if we'll cross paths with them again.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, let us carry on our search for the ancient relic back in the maze. I do believe the forest sprite shall guide the way to another treasure box, as long as we haven't been beaten to the spoils.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, there's the cube right there, but I'm gonna ignore it. Dinosaurs are no match for dragons. Absolutely. But I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go rest my bones. Speaking of dinosaurs, I'm gonna go rest my bones. First, a demon comes in and like burns me alive, kicks my teeth in, and then a pair of dinosaurs just maul me. Oy. Alright, I'm gonna try and not trigger this fight. Oh, and I got 41 because I had the bronze pendant, that's right. And the apricot risk. Yeah, and yeah, they call it the apricot risk because it reduces your defensive stats to nothing, but the speed and attack bonus you get is pretty incredible. I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, I don't think I want... I don't wanna... I don't wanna... I had just a bad time right there. So, I think I'll pass. No, we'll trade, and we'll trade the freeze immunity for the auto heal, because I don't think we'll be facing a freeze guy in the final fight coming up here. Yeah, maybe I should have fought those enemies. Yeah. I should have done that instead. But we're doing good. I think all I need to do is, like, if I do the dupe again, which I'm going to, I could get 500 neti from the mystery bags, and that would pretty much push me over to 7,000, and I could get Reaching Zen, which would be nice. But like I said before, I'll be broke, but hey, I'll at least have a really nice item. That I will be taking to endgame, because I like I keep Reaching Zen on me. Because I'm in every fight, and I deserve the best equipment. It's Kingdom Hearts rules. Okay, that's right there. Okay, I think this one is straight. Nice. Oh, a fruit cup. Cool. Alright. Thank you for playing the animation. And it's down there. Nothing out here. Okay. Over there. That's fine. Oh, hey, here's a enemy configuration we've seen before. Nice. Man, that was a much easier time than some of the other monster fights. Alright, go through here. And there's another one where... Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it moves around in a circle. Just grab that. Go through here. Nice. Okay, so I'm just one shy. That's okay. We'll do a little this. Alright, and then I want to keep the paralysis on me because I don't think he could curse me. You know what? I'll switch him out anyway, but I don't think he can. You know what? Is it magic attack? You know what? Big biscuit risk. I'm gonna try something new. We're gonna shake things up a little bit, and if it goes south, we'll just... The game might crash, who knows? But I want to try it with the apricot risk. I want to see what happens. You know, watching your stream has made me feel a lot better about my Saturday. I'm glad. This has definitely made...
The enemy! Halt!
The enemy! It's definitely made my Saturday a lot better. After yesterday.
Look, everyone. Yelling has arrived.
Oh no, not you again.
I gotta stretch. Yes, it's me, 'tis I.
Ye foul troublemakers shan't seize another Shadow Beast relic for thyselves this day!
Y'all too slow, yo. You ain't ever gonna get enough, and ain't nobody gonna compete with us in the contest. 2 days from now, we gonna dominate and then make bank, dog!
Thou haven't won yet, miscreants! Shadowy figure, may we join thee in battle to even the odds against this terrible triumvirate?
Okay, I guess.
FYI, joining up with Hackhead and Tryhard Thesaurus Rex ain't exactly gonna make this any easier for you. Lipo! Or actually, it might. Huh? You know, boys, I got to thinking. We have so many of those little statue thingy-majingies stocked up already. What's one down the drain?
You can't be serious.
Aw, that's really nice of you.
Be this some form of foul trickery? Furthermore, did thou just calleth me a dinosaur?
Oh, my bad. I'm not like that. I was wrong to make assumptions. Ah, come on. You know you can trust this pretty face. This one right here.
Yo, you got a screw loose, boss man? If you won't take it, I will.
No. Step back, the both of yous. Scoot, today you're gonna learn a little lesson about sharing and listening.
Well, the mysterious stranger reached this destination before we did, so 'tis only fair for them to collect the potential prize.
I guarantee it'll be worth your while.
Oh, nothing to lose, I guess.
Stay on thine guard. The treasure could be truthful, but these deceivers are certainly not.
You found an ancient relic of the Shadow Beast?
Say what?
Is that a question mark at the end?
Yeah, I wonder what that means.
It means it's your lucky day! Allow me to introduce y'all to a little technique called... Frame Perfecto!
My guy! I knew you had this all on lock.
Yeah, okay, sure.
What in the woods has happened? How is this possible?
Everyone in the area got the same. You got the text. Game's bugged. Yeah, everyone's like, what?
Alright, so check this out. It would seem that the battle grid can't decide if you're fighting us or the little mini-boss who was hiding inside that there treasure box. So, it's both. Pretty cool, huh?
Wow, this game's engine's got real problems, doesn't it?
Now you really are the boss.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I'm just... Normally it's like, hack it and debug it, but... Oh, dip. I got him down to half already. Oh. Okay. So we're going to... What in magic? Yeah, we'll do system crash. Attack restores by 3. That's not good because we need to get him out of here. Should be able to take care of him in one turn. So if I just do this, boom. Okay, doing great so far. See, and I don't think we can... Yeah, he's immune. Okay, here we go. Alright, then we're gonna hack, gonna debug. Yeah, if you're seeing this, Lindley never fixed the player mob merge exploit. Someone please fire that slacker. Okay. Oops, well. Nah, it's fine. Ugh. Okay. Oh yeah, it does do cursing. Okay, I was right. Oops, not total relax. We want to do twisty top. And we're just gonna rotate. Oh baby.
This situation, much like their leader, has transformed into a nightmare. However, assuming we can still cause damage to either our enemy or the miniature Shadow Beast, perhaps we can still seize victory, Squire Hat.
Darn tootin'. And now that we got the... we got the supports done and out of the way, we can focus on dealing damage. So I think we can just do strikes here. Like, no real point in doing system crash. Because there's no other targets.
Hey, what if the game thinks the fight's over if they beat the boss, even though we're still in here?
Shh! Don't give him any dumb ideas, stupid!
We're gonna talk about your attitude later.
Ooh. Alright, we got a debug. I messed up again. That's okay. I wish I could do it to myself. Actually, we're gonna... Yeah, just gonna borrow some of our healing items real quick. Nice. Excellent. And now I think with a couple of these... Oh, on. Do it, Nylock. Nice. We win.
That was weird.
Yo! Real talk? How did we lose that one?
That is the $2,000 question, isn't it? Thinking the answer's right in front of us.
I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
don't know what you're talking about. We beat you, simple as that.
Yeah, all right there, buddy. Thing is, I think I know your game. Because it's the same one we're playing. One where the rules are a little outside the box.
Like what was inside the treasure box, right?
Shut it up, you.
No, we never pun shame here. That's an offense punishable by punitive puns.
Oh.
Yeah, and there's more where that came from. The point here being, you can keep on acting a fool and playing tough, white hat. It's cute, but it's not gonna get you very far. We'll be keeping our eyes on you.
Yeah, all 6, you dig?
5, actually. Your character model's only got 1, because of the visor. Sorry.
It's all good, fellas. What matters is we've given them something interesting to chew on for a bit. Not a bad end to a decidedly mediocre experience, I'd say. So, without further ado, 1, 2, 3, bye-bye.
I'm not sure what's going on here, but I don't want to intrude on anything that's not my business. I'll see my way out.
Think nothing of it. Don't be a stranger, mysterious stranger. Though one might cross paths with evildoers such as those, there are warriors of justice at every corner such as we. So, never hesitate to ask for assistance.
Oh, well, thank you. I'll remember that.
Yeah.
See ya.
Bye.
Squire, is what they said true? Guildmaster Flamegirl has had her suspicions of the troublemaker's ways not being entirely pure, but they spoke as if ye are no better. Please, indulge this knight's curiosity.
I'm sorry, Nye, but I can't talk about it.
Well, this knight shan't pry into thine personal business. Thou hast done much to assist the Alliance these last few days, along with our other squires, which is much appreciated. Ah, speaking of which, the Guildmaster requests our presence at the village. Though we return empty-handed, we should attend all the same. Please understand one thing, Squire. Ye shall receive this night's benefit of the doubt, as we can use all the assistance we can acquire during this time. However, this alliance has a purpose, an important one. If anyone were to betray us, or somehow hinder our chances at victory in any way,
This alliance has a purpose. This partnership is only temporary. Oh, whoa, hey.
shall never forgive them.
Hey, guys.
Hark! Good tidings, Guildmaster. Squires, status report?
I'm proud to say that the Dandy Alliance is officially viable to enter the Adonis Woods regional event for the Campaign of Champions. Took me all afternoon, but I managed to get us a 3rd relic.
Yay! Phew, that's a relief we didn't have nearly the same one.
Yeah, really. But this means we're in the clear then. Good on you, fearless leader.
Indeed! This is most excellent news!
How'd you guys fare today? Anything turn up?
Nay. Sadly, while we faced many powerful opponents in the labyrinth, we were unsuccessful in obtaining a relic.
Your highly suspicious delivery makes me think you found one, but got duped.
Yeah, happened to us too. We fought one of those shadow beast things and won, but no relic.
Well, wasn't exactly the same situation.
Indeed. We nearly found one, but an opposing guild managed to snatch it before we could. My apologies, comrades.
No worries. I know you guys worked hard. Well, thankfully, now that we've got what we need, we can relax a little. Tomorrow, let's get together one more time and officially register.
Works for me.
We'll make it happen.
Aye, verily.
Yeah, we can do this.
All right. Dandy Alliance, break!
All right. Meeting Verscilla Village. Another day down. Attention all Dandy Alliance members. Important message here. Meet at the town square ASAP. I'll give details when we're all together. Flame Girl. Oh, I mean, considering... we don't... excuse me. We don't have any other emails. Let's get her done. Be right there. All right.
You'd think an event like the Campaign of Champions, with so much money on the line, would take place at like an esports arena or something.
Seems like NetKing Software is capitalizing on the fact that everyone's stuck indoors. The amount of people with free time on their hands must be getting them so many subscriptions, they can practically give money away.
Ugh. Tome is a subscription game? Ugh.
Sure seems like there's a lot of people clamoring for it, too.
Ooh, I like this character. He's cool.
You guys excited about the regional event tomorrow?
You're darn tootin'. They've been hyping up this whole thing for months. I'm gonna be sure to tune in for when they stream it live.
I'm just hoping it won't be a one-sided competition. I hear those troublemaker guys collected so many of the items people needed to enter, there might not even be that many other guilds that get to try.
Nah, man, my money's on Cast the Dreams. I'm saying it right now. I think they're gonna win the whole thing.
Hey, Alejandro.
Weird question. Have you ever fought a boss and a player at the same time? Like, as if they're fused together?
No, but that sounds awesome!
It sounds like you're making stuff up. Find something better to start urban legends with.
Hey guys, I might try the battle arena for the first time today. Any advice?
Sure. The arena's a great place to earn some quick netty. It works like an online lobby. You can call in whichever friends you want to play with and then put out calls to fight against other teams.
Indubitably, you're most likely to find challengers you've fought against once before out in the field. But best of all, you can do battle with them again and again.
Thanks.
Yeah, so we can see my buddy again. Alright, I think we're good. Pretty sure there's nobody else here. Yeah, we're all good. Let's go.
Welcome, Squire Hat.
Hey, there we go. That just leaves Alpha and we'll be good.
Surprised he wasn't with you.
We're not married, you know.
Nobody said you were.
Nah, I was just thinking it. Big difference.
Shut up.
Hey, sorry I'm late. Wanted to grab a new technique at the dojo real quick. Did I miss anything important?
Nope. Anyway.
At last, the Alliance is united! Take it away, Guildmaster Flame Girl!
Yeah, Flame Girl can now use the campfire technique, Curver can now use the defibrillators, and Alpha can now use the Poseidon wave. All three really good techniques. Campfire is a team heal that you can place on the field. It kind of works like a summon, but instead of dealing damage to healing. Defibrillators allows Curb to resurrect players during battle, really nice. And Poseidon Wave is Alpha's AoE attack, and it's a crystal alignment, if I remember right. So now he's got, let's see, he's got a fire attack, an infernal, and he has a crystal attack now, which is nice. Eventually he's gonna get, like, all four, which is really nice.
Today's the day we finally register for the Campaign of Champions regional event. We have the stuff we need. So next we should head over to the Stronghold with all our members and make it official.
Cool. Lead the way then.
Yeah, now I kind of bumped into the little stall there. Ding, ow.
My word! The grand courtyard of Toadstool Towers is certainly bustling.
Yeah, well, considering how much people had to scramble to get their hands on enough relics, they probably had to use the whole week like us before they even could register.
The NPC up ahead is who we've got to talk to. Let's get this out of the way.
Welcome, Warrior of Tome. Are you here to register you and your guild for the Campaign of Champions first regional event?
Yes.
Please present the necessary qualifications for entry into the Edotus Woods regional event. For proof of your eligibility, you must have collected 3 Shadow Beast relics. You have done well. Please register the name of your guild and number of members.
The Dandy Alliance, 5 members.
Your bravery is much appreciated. Your guild of 5 members has been registered. Please be here at the designated event time. Good luck.
And done.
Awesome! What's next?
Tomorrow's the big day, and we need to be fully prepared for whatever the first event will be. So, I'd say all of you should take today to do some training. Particularly, if any of you guys haven't fought the Dojo Master of the village yet, I'd get on that. I got a new special technique myself the other day between missions. Each of us should have at least one more.
Got it. Should we try that battle arena thing too? Will that help?
Yeah, definitely. The more dough you earn to get yourself some new power-ups and items, the better. Plus, every fight is more practice. That said, I've got my hands full today with something really important, hence why I wanted to get this situated so early. I'll have my laptop on me, so if you need to call me in for some support at the arena, reach out and I may be able to drop it.
Wow, the fearless leader's got something more important than the game going on? What, are you going off to save the world?
Yeah, that. Any other questions?
No, I'm good.
I'm good. Sweet.
Then it is settled. I, Nylok, dragon of powerful preparations, shall ready myself for the inevitable battle in the morrow.
Same. I'll be totally on top of things. Promise.
Yeah. We'll go try out our new moves on some chumps over at the arena.
Cool. There should be a confirmation email sent to each of you on what time the event is tomorrow. Be there early. Dandy Alliance, break!
Whoosh!
I just zoned out. Where am I? Who are you? Well, I'm the Universe Traveler. This is Tome. And we're on the free day. We're gonna basically have free time. We're gonna run around, do some stuff, collect some netting. Hopefully we'll get the Reaching Zen item. Hopefully.
You coming with?
I'll catch up in a sec. Meet you at the entrance?
Yeah, for sure. See you there.
Is it too easy to tell I'm a bit nervous?
Just a tad.
Well, I hope it's not as noticeable to the others. And to be honest, I'm not feeling as confident today as I thought, especially with what happened in the level we went through yesterday. Turning up empty-handed was my bad. Herb wasn't mad or anything. I just felt kinda embarrassed.
How come you're being so hard on yourself about it?
I know, it's not like the end of the world or anything. I just felt stupid for being too overzealous and wasting a bunch of time. Herb really went to bat for me to join the team, and I don't want to let anybody down. Bottom line is, I should be taking this more seriously. I mean, Stephanie really seems to. At least we're set to enter the regional. I just gotta make sure I do my best for the team tomorrow.
Don't psych yourself out. You're doing fine.
I hear ya. Shouldn't get myself too worked up over something like this. Anyway, thanks for letting me get this off my chest. I figured Curb didn't sweat it anyway, but I feel a little better talking about it with you. If you want to bring any of us to the battle arena, let us know. Have a good one.
Yeah. You're now free to explore. When you wish to end your adventures for the day, press the logout button in your start menu. Alright.
Greetings. Ah, you wish to purchase these?
Oh, never mind. Reaching Zen was 6,000. I can just buy it now. I didn't think that it was 6,000. I thought it was 7,000 because I remember grinding for 8K back in the day in order to get the Rainbow Cube and Reaching Zen at the same time. But it turns out I didn't need that much. So we'll have 500 Netty left over. Nice.
A fine choice. Thank you. Lovely. What else can I do for you? I'll be seeing you again. Greetings.
Oop.
I'll be seeing you again.
Oop, there we go. Look at all the guys. I forgot how much of a headache. How much of a headache crying gives you, ouchie. Hope you're alright. Anyways, Reaching Zen. We are now completely immune. But hopefully you take care of yourself, because that sounds pretty bad. And I mean, last night I got kind of worked up over everything that's been happening. I almost made myself sick. Oh, dealing with that. So hopefully you take care of yourself. Like, be careful. I'm fine, kinda. That's from earlier designing. I was thinking of character development. Okay. Hey, it's like, take care of yourself. Don't push yourself too hard. Okay, so I'm going to take the Apricot risk off. That was fun using it for a little while. The speed and the magic attack up was pretty nice, but I'm going into some fights that require like just a bit more tact. So I can't just go in guns blazing. Because the other thing is, I'm by myself. So I can't really get... Yeah, again, I can't get too gung-ho about everything. So I had to play carefully. I'm gonna go heal. And then save. And then we'll be doing the free day. And because I don't need to go running around duplicating anything, I think we're pretty much... I think we're on track to just do all the free day activities and then do the next day. So, cool.
Ah, hello, my friend. I can sense your curiosity, your hunger for adventure, and your lust for seeking out the rarest treasures. Am I correct?
How did you know?
How did you know?
Ha ha! Fear not, my fellow achievement hunter. I, Complete Boy, can be of assistance. The power of my incredible memory has allowed me to keep track of the rarest items in all of the terrain and where they can be found.
The fuck is self-care? Yeah, I know, right? In this day and age, in this economy?
One very very special type of treasure in particular is quite a task to track down. But if one can collect each of them, I believe the rarest and most important treasure of all will reveal itself. I can understand if you would prefer to make these incredible discoveries entirely on your own, but if you would require my help, I am at your service.
Yeah, I'll find them on my own, thanks.
I'll find them on my own, but thanks.
Very well. Happy hunting and good luck, my friend.
Yeah, and he'll give you the list of all the Rainbow Cube locations, if you so choose. But we're not doing that until the end, and I'll just use a video guide for that, which has his narration in it. So we'll be doing that later. Alright, so then we'll step into the telepillar, and you can revisit any area that you've been to previously, along with some new areas that you can do if you so choose. That is one complete boy. Indeed. Let's see. Let's see. So Sector G, this is the Rainbow Cube area. We don't need to go there. Actually, we can go to Sector A real quick, because I think I've... Oh, the treasure box with the crimson fruit disappeared. Uh-oh. I don't know if I did the item dupe for... between then and now. Worth checking out, though. And we don't have to fight anything here. We're just doing a quick... going for a quick jog. Yep, here we are. Yep, we'll go through and we'll clean up the stuff. Yeah, the complete boy. Yeah. One could say that he's a finishist. Alright, grab that. Woo! Nettie. Here, grab the mystery bags. Whoa! Leave me alone. Oops. Alright. Now. Yeah, I can see when... And now we can only take out like one enemy at a time, and all the damage that they do is piled on you. Yeah, it not worth going through here and doing the grind that way, because you don't have anybody to help you. Chime, and then fruit cup, Emily chime, crimson fruit. A little heal here, and then we'll teleport out of here. Oh, we can pick this up too. Some more mana twinkles. Won't be picking up the Rainbow Cube here. Just gonna avoid that. Alright, walk back in, and then we'll do Sector Z. So I'm pretty sure, because this is the area you're with Alpha and Curb before you go through the jungle. So we won't be duping any equipment, which is nice. We'll just be picking up money and consumables. And then we'll do the... There's that sphere. That cube. Sphere's not a cube. Cubes aren't round. We'll be leaving that there, but we'll grab all the items along here. And then after that, we'll do... I think there's only like one like side area. Is this the right way? I took the right path by accident. Oopsies. You ever just make lore for a character that's simply peak fiction? Oh, it's the best. When you're like, you have a concept or an idea for a character that not only works as like, it goes hand in hand with the stuff that you started out with their concept, but it also like folds really well into Heavenly Chime. Excellent. There's another box down there. I need to grab that. It folds really well into like the story that you want to tell, and that harmony is just so good. Oh, got another fruit cup. Excellent. Awesome. We bounced back to like 634. That's good. As long as we have enough pocket change to pick up some items, I think we'll be doing all right. I won't worry about the grind until a wee bit later. Okay, and now let's see. There's Jacksoni Jungle. If I'm gonna go through Jacksoni Jungle, I want to do it with my footage, so that way I know what to pick up and what to ignore, because I don't need to pick up more items. So we'll just ignore this for now. And if I decide to revisit it, I'll revisit it later. We'll be doing Sector S, because that's the little side questy thing for this area. And you know, we'll go to the mansion. Oh yeah, and the little flower freaking out.
Hello there, chum.
Hey.
Good to see you again so soon. Were you looking to try and tackle the Mascaria Mansion, I presume?
Could you tell me a little more about it?
Certainly. This place is made up of 5 floors, each one progressively more difficult to navigate than the last. Not only because their structure becomes more and more labyrinthian, but the whole mansion is filled to the brim with some super strong enemies. I've only made it up through the 2nd floor myself. But even if you can't conquer it with your current skill level, you can always come back and try again another day. I definitely intend to, as I hear the upper floor's treasures are really useful. Oh, I've got to be off. Best of luck to you. Hope I'll see you and the other dandies at the regional event tomorrow.
Bye. Look at him go. But yeah, we'll be doing the mansion at the tail end of the game, much like last time. Because the enemies in the mansion are like enemies you find in the final area of the game. So I'm pretty sure if you went in like now, you could probably make it, but I'd rather spend my time in, you know, doing other things that'll just help us progress forward. So yeah, then we'll do the slime siblings. Whoop. Who knew that giving a demon god angst and depth would be so good for character building? It's unheard of. Yeah, I know, right? Characters, like, giving characters flaws and personality traits? Like, what is this? Nice. Hacker voice. I'm in. Wait, I think this is where I join the streams. Did we find it? Did we find the entrance point? Alright, and there's the cube right there. We're not gonna monkey around with that. I don't know, is muck around like... Is that like too vulgar nowadays? I remember people used to use that turn of phrase quite a lot back in the day, so I don't know if that's like... I don't know. Is it classified as bad anymore? I don't know. But we're not going to monkey around with the rainbow cube. We're just going to leave it. Okay. And then somewhere here in the geometry... There's... I think it's here? Here it is. Silver pendant. And we're going to erase. We're going to change my bronze pendant to the silver pendant. And I don't know where the trigger is for the fight here. I personally prefer horsing around. Horsing around is also really good. Do I want to do it now? You know what? I'll do it now. Slight delay of game. But I'm going to go put my silver pendant on. Because I want to do it now rather than later. I gotta make the most of my fights, man. I need money. I'm poor. I'm broke. Yeah. But horsing around's pretty good. Horseplay, monkey business. Though I guess in like more in reference to like dealing with something. I guess like messing with it would probably be more fitting. Okay, I'm gonna put my silver pendant on. The pendants do stack. You can get... I could get like 3 netty bonus from a fight, but I gotta have my status immunities, man. Okay. Alright, back to it. Horseplay may mean something very different nowadays. Yeah. I suppose. Yeah, I guess it does now. I think. But I was under the impression that horseplay was used more for like just goofing off. Instead of, you know, anything vulgar, you know. So I assumed it was still like relatively okay, but I know monkey business is still like maintained its status as like quit goofing off, you know. Okay, here we go. Fight time.
Did you guys just walk over that body of water from the other area?
Sure used to be back in my day. Yeah. And in my time as well. And in my time, being a goon meant something completely different.
Play it cool.
Excuse us.
Where do you two think you're going?
Excuse me? What do you think you're doing?
Fine.
Alright, here we go. We have to fight the Soupy Slime siblings. Which I think is technically their team name, is the Soupy Slime siblings. Bam. Bazinga. Alright, we're going to debug. No, we'll debug the strike first. When the boss called his goons on me, it used to be cool. Yeah. You know, it's so funny. In... we can take him out right now. Oop, there we go. Got him. I remember... Oh, great, it's this one. Okay. Nice. How it's like... I don't even know where I was going with it. It had something to do with talking about like gooning and how that's sort of become like this thing now. There we go. Huh. 152, nice, and a magic minus, also good. Excuse me. I think that's what I used to give myself in old playthroughs. It's magic minus and complete immunity, so that way my magic attacks were cheaper. And I think that was like part of my end game loadout. On top of giving myself some of the really cool, the really killer equipment that you get from beating one of the secret bosses. Oh no. Okay, so this was something that I remember thinking about a couple of days ago. Linkara reviewed the Spider-Man 2099 comic way back in the day, and he made a joke about how the characters would use shock instead of fuck, and he's like, is that a thing that just happens in the future? Is people just use random words as, you know, as like expletives? It's like, what'll become the next turn of phrase? And then he goes like, and then it's like, it's like 2090s kid, and he's like, yeah, of course we do that stuff. It's totally Kleenex. And you know, it's like a ha ha ha, isn't that funny? People trying to predict the future. It's been like a few years after that review, and now we've got terms like gooning running around, and I'm like, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if shock actually became like a turn of phrase for that. It's like, I don't know. The English language has a tendency to just change and evolve over time, and things adapt to the times and stuff. So it's like, it was a joke then, but now it feels like it's a very credible possibility, a high possibility that something like that could end up becoming a thing.
Damn it! What even was that?
Yeah, you two better watch yourselves.
You two better watch yourselves before you get in some serious trouble.
Don't get my eyes on you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, sure. Got the denial.
Brat! I'll remember you.
See, she says that, but she'll probably totally forget you, though.
Alright, and then we get 3 treasure chests. Cold Heart, Bronze Pendant, and a lunchbox. Yeah. Pretty good prizes, I suppose. Skibbity Gat Goon Sigma. Am I cool and hip now? I don't know. What on God's green earth is he babbling about, May? Hey, Aunt May, that meal was bussin'. Sheesh! What on God's green earth is he babbling about, May? Oh. We're at 786. We're doing all right. And I think that pretty much wraps up this day. I'll take one more look at my item loadout, and then I think we're pretty much set to load up the next day. Actually, before we do that, oh,
Sorry.
oh, sorry, buddy.
No problem.
Go on ahead. I've had my fill for the day. Whew. Some of those matches are tough. I got my tail handed to me, but it was fun. Good luck to you.
I completely forgot about him. I forgot about Okra. This is twice I've played through the game and completely forgot he existed. That's actually a thing you can start here, and you'll meet him throughout the game in certain areas. And if you don't start the chain, he doesn't actually give you hints for certain things. So, kind of glad I decided to go here, just on a whim. Oi. Nice going, travel boy. Well, hey, I've managed to get my thing started, so it's nice. We're doing the aggressive garden, and we're gonna see my boy. There he is! It's the boy! Oh, and I need to put Magic Minus on. I forgot to do that. Anyways. Ah. Oh, that's so satisfying. Yeah, I know, he just heals that all back, but still. Bubba Booey. I've been paralyzed. Bah! Let's see if we can actually... Oh, he's down to 8. Okay. Let's Sun Gun. Hot Spur. Yeah, there we go. Get him out of the way. Build up the mana gauge here. He heals twice. Oh my god. Okay. Thunderhead Strike. Oh, whoops. I thought you could... thought you would do more. Oh well. All according to Keikaku. Hey, buddy. It's just you and me again. How are you? I'm doing great. Oh! Oh yeah, but that's also... Now that we're also looking at it... You're not very good at this. Well, excuse me. I made it this far, didn't I? But yeah, out of all the but of the moves that I remember, you know, that I showed off, that I gave Tome Dusty, Thunderhead Strike actually made it in. Which I'm really glad. I think Thunderhead Strike has that's a good move. It's a good move name, a good technique. Only the best for the best boy. Alright, buddy. Thanks for playing. Alright, and we got 26 Netty. Awesome. Alright, can't craft team attacks, so we're just gonna exit. Oh, I picked up those, I picked up the bags. Right.
Welcome to the item. I can give you this much for it.
Oh, and this place also sells the thingies.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. This place also sells the
Okay, cool. Anything? You sure you want this?
Yes I do. Oh, it's not here. Is it? It's the guy, isn't it?
Thanks. Have a day.
Yeah, thank you.
Greeting.
It's this guy.
we
Yeah,
start
here he is.
maliciously.
That's right. Yeah, these things were bloody expensive, though. This was the other thing that I was grinding for that I totally forgot about. Me forgetting something? Well, huh. Is I would grind for these, and I would get one set of these. And they're pretty decent. I think I'll just get the... Let's see, if I remember right, I got more utility out of the heart and the shroom. So I think I'll just get the... Yeah, I'll just get this one and this one.
I'll be seeing you again.
And I think that's all I'll stick with. Because if I put the mushroom on me, yeah, it cuts my health down by like 2, but my attack and my speed goes up, which is pretty nice. It's like, I'll take that. Attack goes down. My magic attack goes up, though. It evens that out. My health drops by a bit, though. But my speed does go up. Let me see if that will serve somebody else first before I put it on me. Oh, yeah. Curb, that's just a net gain. And on her, it's a net gain, too. We'll put it on... Yeah, we'll put it on Flame Girl. And we need to get her some bonus stuff, too. We'll put the Parasol on her. And... Oh, I need to put the Magic Minus on myself. Yeah, Magic Minus. Boop. There we go. Yeah, now we're locked and loaded. Okay. Oh, actually... Oh no, that brings my health down. Right. I want a nice even spread on old Hattie. So we'll take the paralysis immunity, we'll put it on Curb. And give him the silver medal. Why not? And we'll give Curb the gold boots. I think. He gets 1 point in magic defense. Okay. And I think it's the same for Alpha. No. Yeah. Yeah, he needs it. Yeah, magic defense was like at 1, bro. Oh, I can give him both green swords. That's actually good. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And I'll give you the bronze medal. Dun-dun-dun-dun. And I think we're pretty much good on the equipment front. Because the only other players that we team up again, or team up with... actually, I'll take... I need Nyloc's thing. Where's your thing, buddy? Give me your... His bonus power-up. Where did I... It's not a Heart Plus. It was the... There it is. It's up there. I need to give this to him, because I'm pretty sure we'll be facing more cursing rather than freezing in the Shadow Beast fight. Or the Cadget fight. So we'll be putting that on there. And now I think we're locked and loaded. Because to my knowledge, Nylock doesn't actually join your party near the end. So you don't need his equipment, I think. You're by yourself through the early fights of the Cadget fight, and then you team up with Curb, Alpha, and Flame Girl. So I want to give them the better equipment. So you know what? I'll give her the health plus too while I'm at it. Hey, sorry, now I'm kind of stripping you for parts here, but it is what it is. And that's just more health. I don't need that. Would it benefit? Oh yeah, it would. Alright, well you can have a green sword. Was there anything else? It was just a blue. Which I don't think will suit. Will that benefit me in any way? Takes my attack and my speed down, which I don't really want. This one... yeah, brings that down. Yeah, brings that down. Okay. I think we're pretty good to go now. Alright. I think we're set. Okay.
Welcome to the... You sure you want this?
Yes. Actually, we're gonna
I
sell...
can give you this much for it.
this.
Okay, cool.
Actually, no. We'll keep the mana twinkles. We'll sell the honey drops. We'll keep
Okay,
10.
cool.
Sell 3 of these.
Okay, cool.
And we're gonna keep the fruit cups and the lunchbox and the azure fruit. Okay. I think we've got a decent loadout, and keeping about 500 nitty will be good.
Anything else you need? Thanks. Have a day.
I will have the dayest day you can ever day. Okay. Go here. And save. Okay. Now we log out. Right? I did take care of everything, right? Went and talked to Okra. Talked to Complete Boy. Did the slime siblings. Went and picked up some extra stuff. I think we're okay. Log out. Alright. I'm going to quick take a bio break. And when I return... I've got so many layers on. Alright. I'm going to take a quick bio break, and when we come back, we'll read through our emails. And then... we'll do the campaign event for Area 1. So, I'll be right back. you soon. And I'm back. Grab myself a little handful of Skittles. Took a sip. Let's do this. Bring the game window back up. Alright. Congratulations on registering your guild. Hello, this message confirms that you and your guild, the Dandy Alliance, is officially registered to compete in the Adotis Woods regional event for the Terrain of Magical Expertise Campaign of Champions. Welcome back, thank you. The event will begin on Sunday, June 7th at so please promptly arrive at the designated in-game location, Adotis Woods, Frescola Village, Toadstool Towers, with your fellow guild members. The winning guild will receive a $2,000 cash prize, as well as entry into the final event for a chance to win $20,000, after which the prize will be delivered. We wish you luck on your adventure today. Night King Software. Trouble with the troublemakers. Hey pal, today's a big day, huh? I'll be honest, with that little group called the Troublemakers officially entered, I don't have much confidence anyone else is going to be able to pull this off fair and square. That said, I'm going to give it a shot anyway. Call me old-fashioned, but I believe in situations like this where the odds are looking pretty unfavorable, trying your hardest might still yield some deserved rewards. Hope you're doing okay. You know who. Ugh. I eat something and suddenly I get the burps. Ugh. Excuse me. Alright, the big event. Dandy Alliance. Today's a big day. Meet outside Toadstool Towers as early as possible. We won't know what we're in for until the event officially gets underway, but I've got confidence that we'll be ready for anything they throw at us. Thanks as always for sticking together, Flame Girl. That was kind of... let me try that again. Thanks as always for sticking together, Flame Girl. On my way. Alright. Man in a chair. Ah! Alright. Talk to this guy.
So they live stream coverage of the Campaign of Champions every week?
You betcha. Every Sunday they're gonna be streaming the 4 regional events. I'll be watching today for sure. Got nothing else to do. What with the curfews and all.
Oy.
Hey there! I saw your name on the list of entries for the event today. You're part of the Dandelions, I think, right? Help you guys win!
Thanks a lot. Also, it's the Dandy Alliance.
Yeah.
Have you guys heard any rumors about what the regional event's gonna be about?
Well, nothing specific. They've been pretty secretive about the whole thing.
It is my belief that NetKing Software wants to have everyone competing be put on a level playing field. Hence why they've supplied no information, other than it will be a mission issued by Chief Bitopio.
Guess I'll find out for myself soon enough. Thanks anyway.
Makes me think of, I know it's like a cardinal sin to compare people's OCs and stuff, but I immediately thought of, oh, what's his name? From Mau Mau. I wish I could remember his name, but it's the big guy with the big guy with like the robot arms. I love that guy.
So, who are you guys betting is gonna win the competition today?
The Troublemakers seem like they've got the biggest edge just because of how many relics they've collected, but I'm rooting for the Cast of Dreams.
You're forgetting the one with the real best shot at winning this thing. The Karmic Blossom. She's like a legend around here.
No love for us, I guess.
Indeed. I do like this guy's design, though. I'm a sucker for mummy types. I think they're cool. Little anteater man.
Hey, do any of you guys fight solo? If so, any tips for beating more than one enemy?
Ooh, that's a toughie. The dojo masters are alright one-on-one, even Stevens. But them lot by yourself? You're dreaming, mate. You better be well prepared.
Bring lots of items. Stack yourself with power-ups that boost your defense power and magic defense. And hope that you've practiced your blocking well enough that you won't get knocked out.
I'll do my best then.
Yep, you just gotta do your best. Alright, we're gonna drop a save right here. Because I do have the intent of winning this first event. Although I think you get a prize anyway, whether or not you win or lose. However, I still want to at least walk out of this fight with some form of reward. So that's what we're going to be doing. Quick go over our equipment a little bit. I think everybody's looking pretty sharp. Yeah, my defense isn't looking great, but meh. Eh.
Greetings, Trev. Ah, you wish to purchase
one of
these?
these. Oh, that's a lot of money right out of the gate. We'll get, yeah, we'll get the gear.
Fine, lovely. I'll be seeing you again.
Okay, and I think the gear is gonna go towards Curb. Because if I remember right, I gave it. Did I give it to him? I forget who I gave the gear to. Yeah, attack drops by 1, but his speed goes up. Yeah, we'll give it to him. Why not? Yeah, we'll do that.
Ah, Squire Hat.
I may come to regret that in a little bit.
Good, all accounted for. Thanks again for doing this, you guys.
Hey, we want to win, right? Busted our asses enough this week as is. We're gonna do the same thing today. Plus, if we manage to pull this off, it'll be a nice chillax couple of weeks till the finals.
I'll be right back. Need to do something, but I'll be right back soon. Alright. I'll see you in a few.
Yeah, one can hope. But don't forget, we got some steep competition. Before we get going, if there's any other last adjustments you guys want to make them now.
Yeah, gonna take a look real quick?
Alright, let me look. I need to compare this again real quick. Evens out his attack and his speed. Ah. Man, that was a waste. Man, I feel bad. It's like, damn it. Yeah, we'll give it to Curb. I'll take a hit to his attack, but we'll get his defense up. I think everyone else is pretty good. I'm curious. Would he benefit from a palm? Not really. Not really. And he has a slide cantaloupe. Okay. I could give him the apricot risk. Yeah, but it's not a lot. His speed does go up. His defense is pretty even though. I don't know. I think I want to keep it pretty even. This is a big fight we're going into. Okay, I think we're good.
Ready.
To the Toadstool Towers!
By the way, little late on this, but has there been any word on what the actual event is?
Nah, it's been pretty vague. Guess we're all gonna be finding out at the same time.
Indeed. The only sliver of knowledge granted to the warriors of Tome seeking victory in the campaign is that the task issued by the region's Net King can be completed at equal effort to all of the guilds present, regardless of how large or small.
So we've got 5 members. The Troublemakers, who no doubt will be a massive annoyance, have 3. And the Cast of Dreams has now apparently 6. Plus, one of the toughest of all is the Karmic Blossom, who's entering completely solo.
Yeah, I guess it's hard to tell if it's actually an advantage in how many members you have. Won't know for sure until we see the event itself, but it doesn't matter, because we're gonna be in the money.
Hey, speaking of, if we do win, what do you guys want to do with your cut?
Ahem! What we dragon folk do with our coinage is our business, thank ye, squire.
Oh, the countless theories to your deep lore. Perhaps he's paying off his 500 alimonies to all his illegitimate RP love children. Who can say?
What? Most uncouth!
Well, you already know what I'm saving mine for. Visitation rights to my hapless child. That would be you.
Wait, really? You're using it to come visit?
Duh. Plane tickets and hotels are expensive, last I checked.
Aw, dude.
That's really cool of you guys. I mean that.
Well, it'll be cool when we can actually go outside. We'll be going from long distancing to social distancing.
I swear, I don't have the evil life-threatening virus.
Little nod there to the original series.
So, how about you? What's the cold and mysteriously businesslike guildmaster gonna spend all that cash on?
That's on a need-to-know basis.
Uh-huh. So needy I
am. I've said it before, and I'll keep saying it. I freaking love Aaron's performance in this game. It's so good. He's such a good actor.
Now, squires, let us focus on the task at hand. The event could start at any moment.
Brave warriors of the Adonis Woods, it is time. Behold the glory of our Net King that presides over these lands of green, Chief Bitopio.
Welcome, future champions of the terrain. You have all showed great prowess for the privilege to stand before me. I thank you for your tireless efforts these past 6 days and 6 nights. As you know, an ancient threat is seeking to return. Kadget the Shadow Beast, who was among the most powerful of the monsters that once infested these lands, was splintered into hundreds of pieces back during the Great Conquering. The relics you have been seeking to reclaim, in the image of the Shadow Beast's once complete form, each seal away a piece of the monster. Now, we must put a stop to that horrible demon's revival once and for all. Each of your mighty guilds must travel to the Rusula riverside and sacrifice your relics to the ever-flowing stream so that its essence may finally be purified and the lush Edotis woods shall be free. The godly webmaster, ruler of the highest order of Tome, has sent an emissary from the heavens to oversee this trial.
Forever here, coming to you live from the terrain of magical expertise. And this is the Campaign of Champions. Today we're streaming full coverage of the first of 4 regional events happening this month, the Purification of the Shadow Beast. We've got a whole host of incredible players here this afternoon. The guilds competing against each other are as follows. The Casto Dreams with 11 relics collected. The Smallimals with 7 relics. The Karmic Blossom with 3 relics. The Mean Green Team with 25 relics. The Dandy Alliance with 3 relics.
So let's say that's 11, 7, that's 18, 21, 46, and 49.
And with a whopping 251 relics
They
collected,
just had the rest.
The Troublemakers!
Not surprising.
Which of these powerful teams of dedicated players will not only earn themselves the $2,000 prize, but a spot in the final event for a chance at the big $20,000 grand prize? The excitement is overwhelming. Take it away, Chief.
Your enthusiasm is greatly appreciated, emissary. Now, brave warriors, re-enter the telepillar behind you, and you'll each be taken to the Rusula riverside. Your trial shall begin there. Now go!
There she goes, bye!
All right, let's go.
hear my voice? I am communicating to you telepathically. Move towards the edge of the water and be ready for my command.
Guildmaster, dost thou have the relics on hand?
Of course. Now everybody get ready. I think it's safe to assume the trial won't be over as soon as we dump these in the water.
Release the fragments of the Shadow Beast into the river so that we may purify this foul monster.
Egads!
Yeah, tell me about it. For the hand motion, that was kind of a weak throw. I know it was kind of more like a drop, but with the arm doing the wipe, it looks like it should follow the arc of the hand motion, but instead they just kind of go into the water.
Oh, I get it.
Wait, what's the deal?
This cannot be! The purification process of the river's sacred waters was in vain? No, this is impossible! Warriors, look out!
Here it comes. Let's do it!
Alright, here we go. So I fight a tentacle. Or I guess it's more like a spike or a spire. Ow. We'll do it solo. Fortunately, we've got enough of an advantage. I think we'll be able to handle this by ourselves. Ow. That's okay. There we go. Alright. Ugh. I blocked too early. But we've got enough magic. I think we can just down it with this twisty top. Whoop. Boom. There we go. 33 netty.
Everybody good?
The prophecy was wrong. This can only mean
I'm
our
mildly
greatest
okay.
fears have come true.
If I didn't take that rapid strike to the face, I probably would have. Probably would be in a bit better shape.
Warriors, you must press on upstream to where Rusula Riverside feeds into the Lensitis Lake. Please hurry!
Right. Then the first guild to complete this quest to the end will be the winners. No hesitation. Come on!
Alright, real quick, I need a band-aid. Yeah, let me have a snack first. Alright. Cool, I got a mana twinkle, excellent. Ah, hey Travel Boy, welcome back!
Thou shalt never defeat the Dandy Alliance!
Got the event started.
These fragments, they must all be eliminated. Warriors, use your might to take them out!
If we each fight one, we could save ourselves a few minutes worth. Split up!
Copy that.
Yeah, we're doing it by ourselves. That's fine. It's okay, we got this. We got this. Now if only I can get the timing down so I don't take a spike to the chin. That'd be great. Let me just sprinkle in some twisty tops in with our... Ow. Should be able to take care of that. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, there we go. Another 33 netty.
I can sense a malevolent force swirling together at the lake. There's no time to lose.
God, these cutscenes take forever. We get it. Go!
Another snack for me. Use a mana twinkle. Oh, well. Okay, cool. There's Heavenly Chime, cool. We don't need to futz with our equipment, we're good on that. Yeah, shouldn't have used those, but whatever. Oh yeah, I almost forgot you were streaming after I was done.
Let's take him in groups. Curb?
Right with you.
Squire Alpha, to mine side!
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Addy. Do your best.
Yeah, it's fine. Doing things by myself. Story of my life. Right, and then we'll do some of these. I pressed it too early again. There we go. Yeah, because that spike leech move, or like just that move right there, timing on that's really tricky. And that mixed with like the rapid strike move, it's like hard to get it down. But I won. Just proves you're better than them. Exactly. I am self-sufficient.
Hey, where's Nye? The hell happened? Did he lose?
Ugh, damn it! If you end the battle with someone defeated, you're out completely?
I didn't know. I'm sorry. I thought I could revive him when we finished the fight.
It's okay. We just have to keep going.
Don't worry, we can still make it.
Right.
Form up, everyone.
Actually, the jacuzzi's like right over here. I'm just gonna... There we go. There we go. Yeah, so now Nye's out, so... Yeah, I don't feel bad stealing some of his equipment for some of the other party members. This is turning out pretty much exactly how I envisioned it going. So, we're doing alright. Lindsay just like, perfect.
My warriors, I am to blame for this. In my error, I have possibly doomed you all.
We've still got a shot at this. Keep it together, guys.
Yippers.
The fragments of this ancient threat, they have pulled together and united to form its original body. It has returned.
Rawr.
Catch it, Shadow Beast!
Let's wreck him.
Let's wreck him.
I agree.
Hit him with everything you've got.
Alright. Damn, Mega Umbreon is sick. Yeah, it goes from like a cat-dog thing to a giant dragon. There we go. Ow. Oh wow, that did nothing on that initial strike. Oof. Okay, let's... Everybody, have some fruit. And we'll do... multi-hit on that. Dark Comet. There we go, get a curse off. It's great. And then we'll do Twisty Top. Yeah, not the fingers. Shiny Rayquaza is a lot more tentacly than I remembered. Well, I mean, Shiny Mega Rayquaza has, like, little antennas on it. So, you know, there's that. Going with the strike. Do this. Who's next? Oh, it's... I'm going to use a Crimson Fruit on her turn, heal me. Then I'm going to do a total relax on the whole party.
We're making good progress, but I'll probably pull out a few more tricks now. Keep it up!
By the way, this music is awesome.
Yeah, this is an awesome song.
I agree, but also please focus.
Yeah, we're all good. We were on the defense. It's all good. Oh, we got it down to half. Excellent. No. We need to get magic up. So we're gonna hit it with... Yeah, let's hit it with another Dark Comet. Yeah, get another curse going, and then we'll hit it with another Twisty Top. Then we can focus on regular strike attacks on the next round. There we go. Yeah. You can't curse me this time, buddy. I'm immune! Okay. Can you get strikes on the next turn? Okay. Okay, down to 56. Okay. It's okay if we miss. Get it on the return. Then we'll use Dark Comet. I think this ought to do it. Down to 41. Then if we hit it with Twisty Top, this ought to seal the deal. I hope. Or no, at least get it down to, yeah, down to 6. Okay, yeah, Curb's got it. Your damn tentacles are looking more dragon-like than usual. $103. So we have about... We got pretty much 200 netty from that fight. That's pretty good.
You have done it, my valiant warriors of the terrain. Kadget the Shadow Beast has fallen.
Does that mean we won?
The battle, maybe. The war's a different story.
Come, warriors. Return to the Toadstool Towers via the nearby Telepillar. You shall all be handsomely rewarded!
Moment of truth time.
Alright, let's see how he fared.
My gratitude to you all knows no bounds, brave warriors. This mistake is mine to bear, and I humbly ask your forgiveness. To think that all across the lake, Cadget's presence could arise so numerously, and that we of the Edotus Woods could be so lucky to have such a wide array of powerful protectors. It is only because of your collective bravery that Cadget was finally eliminated and banished to the depths of the Lenzitus Lake. The heavenly emissary and I witnessed everything from here in the towers. For your hard work, I wish to reward each of your guilds with something special.
Yeah, you received an Orb of Unity.
Though I am grateful to each and every one of you, there was one guild in particular that stood out above the rest. With no hesitation, this guild swiftly and diligently put an end to the Shadow Beast's terror quicker than any other. For that, they should be celebrated.
That's right, folks. For completing this regional event the fastest, we have ourselves a winning guild. The champions of the Edotus Woods are the Troublemakers! Competitors Archie, Skate, and their guildmaster, Raccoon! Congratulations!
I prefer Captain Raccoon, but thanks.
Uh-huh. Would you guys like to share a few words?
Hi, Mom. Do you think Dad's finally proud of me?
Oh, poor boy.
Butts.
Butts! 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 About your victory.
Kids, am I right? Anyway, if I could leave you all with a few things. Never underestimate the power of your own ambition, keeping a calm, positive mindset, and of course, a great, great leader. Thank you, Miss Endeavor.
I'm forever.
That too.
Wonderful! These bright young players have an even brighter future ahead of them. In just a few weeks' time, they'll be awarded their $2,000 prize and have earned themselves a spot in the final Campaign of Champions event.
Be on your guard, warriors. New challenges await around every corner. Tomorrow, I implore that all of you pay a visit to the Chrysoberyl Kingdom in Morganite Valley. The beautiful Queen Ruler Ruby will also be seeking future champions, which could be any of you. Heed my words, and I shall see all of you again in the very near future.
That's it for the Chief, so that's it for me. We'll see you all next time on the Terrain of Magical Expertise Campaign of Champions Live. Forever out!
Woo! Up she goes.
Guys, I'm sorry. This is...
Look, it happens. We did the best we could with what we had.
Except we didn't even do that! I messed up and got Nylock booted out before we could even reach the actual boss!
The party wasn't at full strength and it was my fault.
Think nothing of it, Squire Alpha. 'Twas an honest mistake. All warriors with great potential must learn to fail before becoming truly great.
Hey, at least we didn't screw up beating down that kaiju wannabe.
And I mean, to be fair, the the Troublemakers already had like the rest of the relics, so it's like I don't know much you could do at that point.
But we can't afford any screw-ups. I mean, you guys can't afford for me to keep messing things up like this.
We can, though. We have 3 more opportunities to win this. We'll just have to push harder and do better on the next one.
Indeed, Guildmaster Flame Girl. We must not lose hope yet.
It really is okay. I appreciate you taking responsibility, but that's no reason to put yourself down. You're a valuable member of the team.
Thanks. I really promise this time I'll do better, okay?
Dude, she's not yanking your leg. You're fine. My god.
We'll all do better. I expect that of myself as much as I do the rest of you guys. Let's break for the rest of today and get an early start tomorrow, as soon as the second regional event kicks off.
Hear, hear! Though this knight was absent from the final battle today, it shan't happen again, as our adventures continue in the glimmering locales of Morganite Valley. We shall unite our powers together and seize victory next time. So saith I.
Nylock!
Nylock, master of hopeful outlooks!
All right. Do a quick saverino. All right, and we'll ooh, nice. Let's see. So we'll get into the second area here. And then we'll get in the second area, hit a little save, and then we'll probably call it. Let's see. Yeah. Applying the post there. It doesn't stop there. Apparently the really basic projectile and slash moves. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Wait. No. It doesn't stop there. Oh, we're applying to the post. Apparently it doesn't stop there. Apparently the really basic projectile and slash moves share the same code, as you can swap the values and change the elements of those attacks in the middle of battle. I just tried it and messed around with some other values by adding some mods to the strategize menu. A lot of room to manipulate stuff in there, by the way. I found out how to swap my physical and magical stats for attack and defense. So yeah, you can do like a stat swap, which is pretty cool. And yeah, you can change the properties of moves. It's kind of neat. If you're playing as like a more loosey-goosey kind of hacker character with the rules, you can do some pretty neat stuff with the techniques. But I'm a good boy. I don't do that thing. I don't do that stuff. Anyways, keep a lookout. So I got good news and bad news, pal. The good news is the troublemakers aren't going to be around to get in our way for the next 3 events, because they managed to secure themselves a spot for the final event. I guess it's not really good news, huh? Well, the worst news is that I've been finding out that in their current absence, a few other hackers are taking their place and playing dirty in other aggravating ways. I've got a whole checklist of stuff I've got to tend to, so I need to keep an eye out for any and all suspicious activity. I don't know how many there's going to be this time, but they're doing one of two or both crappy things. One, tricking folks into not being able to fulfill the necessary criteria for entering this event, and two, joining strong guilds that might be a bigger threat in order to eventually throw the final competition by holding them back. So yeah, this is only going to get tougher. Oh, and one last thing. I'm not sure how you've been handling your run-ins with them, but I think you've made your mark in terms of the other hackers knowing who you are. But they don't know how good you are yet. Stay on guard and take those suckers down if you happen across them. You know who. Yeah. That's what I do. Next meeting. Dandy Alliance, let's regroup and do even better this week. Head to Morganite Valley, Crystal Barrel Kingdom, and meet just outside the entrance to Quartz Castle, early. We've got an important cutscene to watch play out. Be there, Flame Girl. On my way. Come on, computer. Alright. Oh, look at that guy. What a snappy dressed Sentai man.
Just got back from my very first protest today. I'm beat, but it was worth it.
Keep fighting the good fight.
Crazy how 3 or 4 years later, still happening. It's the Continue guys. They're on Hydra.
My friends just got an item recently called an Orb of Unity. Any idea what it does?
Oh yeah, dude. That's the thing that can let you make team attacks. They were only introduced in the last week or so as a new feature for the Campaign of Champions, and they're pretty rare.
You can only use the orbs once, so if there's someone else on your team you think you can craft a good technique with, go for it.
Will do. Excuse me, trying to get to Court's Castle. The telepillar down to the south will take me to Morganite Valley, right?
That's right. If you travel all the way to the back of the hub town, Chrysoberyl Kingdom, you'll find the entrance to the castle.
Thanks. What did you think of the first campaign event?
Something about it felt a little suspicious. That raccoon guy almost never got targeted by any of the Shadow Beast's attacks. Either that team lucked out, or something was wrong with the monster's AI.
Interesting.
Yeah, kind of figured something had to be up. Look at this little guy. He's got like little cups of orange juice. I don't know what's up with his leg though. I don't know what he's got going on there. Oh, he's got... his chest is a barrel with a little spigot on it. That's cute.
Aha! My experiment succeeded! Someone actually came over and talked to me, simply because I made myself available to talk.
Oh, so that's how it works. I'd be careful with that, though. You wouldn't want to accidentally invite people into a private conversation. Oh, nothing personal to you, stranger.
No offense taken.
I wouldn't worry about it anyhow. I'm sure they've got plenty of security measures, so let's cancel your chat logs or anything. I hope.
Yeah, that'd be pretty scary. Places named after gems, I like it. Yeah, I think... because around this point, I think we were watching the streams that... you were watching the streams. So I'm pretty sure I remember you making comments about the Chrysoberyl Kingdom and how it looks and all that stuff. But yeah. This here's the second area. Yeah, we'll be continuing this in the next session. So yeah, drop a quick save here, and we'll quit the title. Whew. Oh boy. Holy shit, a bismuth shop, that's sick. Yeah, I know, isn't that cool? Oh. Yeah, all the other, like, buildings and stuff are shaped after, like, gemstones and minerals and all that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I think you'll get a kick out of it, going through and seeing it all again. It's been fun watching, Traveler. Yeah! I really needed this. This is gonna be a very interesting week going into this next week. It isn't even midnight yet. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe doing some like doing some drawings, like dropping session, then starting another session, then drawing some more. But I got some other things I want to do today, in the afternoon before I, take care of some other stuff yet. But before I go, though, I am going to share some art stuff that I was working on just real quick. Because even though I won't be sitting on stream and drawing, I do want to at least share some of the stuff I've been working on. So I'm going to just open up Clip real quick and show off some stuff that I finished. And then we'll call it. So as we wait for my Clip Studio to boot up, I might I might be taking tomorrow off. Maybe. I've been kind of thinking about it because I don't know. I've been not really looking forward to having to walk to my job. And I could use an extra day off because the stress has been terrible. And I don't know if I decide to take that day off, I don't know if I'll stream that day or not. Which would be Sunday. So I'm not too sure what the plan is, but I will keep you posted. And if I do stream that day, I think I'll probably do a double session, and I'll do a little bit of tone, a little bit of art too. Anyways, I need to open up OBS. We're going to, yay, yeah. Turn off this. There we go. We'll show off this. So I finished. So I think I showed off the first group already, and I finished them. And I was working on these in my off time. So I finished Sparks' new reference. Really happy how this one turned out. Very much captures the proportions and stuff that I wanted for the character when I first conjured him up from my brain space. He doesn't have all his markings in, except I drew the stripes on his tail just because I kind of wanted to. His original reference, his ears and his mohawk were like really big. So in this one, I rounded out his head a bit more, kind of shrank the fuzz on the side of his face, and shrank his ears and the mohawk. I gave him 2 little points on his cheeks instead of 3, because putting 2 on it kind of removes the clutter a little bit, and it makes it less complicated on the far side when you look at his face. I changed his eye shape just a little bit, and and I messed around with his proportions a little bit since I've gotten a little better at the anatomy from after doing some practice. And I changed his shoes to fit the way that I want them to look after I updated his design. So this is kind of how he's going to look going forward. And with Group A here, I'm going to make Dusty, sorry, boop, make it transparent. He's a little shorter than Traveler Prime. Yeah. So this is how he's going to look. And I'm really happy with how he turned out. He looks great. Now that's the sort of guy an armored fire alien would attack. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going to do the Sonic Sparks. Like, you know how some people do like AUs of different characters and they put like a word in front of it with an exclamation point. I forget where that originated from, but there's Sparks, which is this guy, and then there's Sonic, exclamation point Sparks. I don't know if I'll do Sonic Sparks after this, because I already gave him a reference a while ago, and I'm still pretty okay with how it looks. This project is going to be mainly for original characters and stuff. So honestly, it looks sick so far. Yeah. It was probably Undertale. Oh, it was probably Undertale. Yeah. Yeah, maybe? I don't know. It probably did, because of with all the alternate universes that fandom created. Good lord. It wouldn't surprise me if that's where it all started. But yeah, this is kind of gonna be, this is like OC Sparks that we would see running around with the Universe Traveler and Dusty and all those other characters. This will be him, and then Sonic Sparks is gonna be like his own separate little thing that I'll draw every once in a while. And then I was going to talk about Sid here, because Sid is relatively new in terms of just talking about her on stream. She is another variant of Universe Traveler Prime here. Her design, well, I don't know how to word this in the correct way, but like the thought process behind her design is kind of based on the idea of the amalgam comics from back in the day, where Marvel and DC took their characters and their worlds and kind of like mushed them together, and took certain characters and like smushed them together into like one character. So you had Doctor Strange and Doctor Fate were turned into Doctor Strange Fate, and what are some other ones? It's like, was it Superboy and Spider-Man got put into one? It was really weird. And I don't think that those comics are like, I don't think they're like relevant anymore. I don't know if they're still like an active universe like at all, or if they're even acknowledged anymore. But that was kind of the design philosophy behind Sid. It was Universe Traveler Prime, and one of my other characters that we might see, maybe, hopefully, eventually, being kind of like mushed into one character. And the design itself is based off of Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy VII, because she uses her version of the light sword is like a big, like Buster Sword-esque version of it. So her fighting style is a lot like Cloud and Dante from Devil May Cry, and her demeanor and her personality is kind of based off of Jotaro from JoJo, and along with some of the outfit and stuff like that. Because I think I talked about her before. When I drew her initial reference, which is here. Because I think I did this on stream a long time ago. And looking back at it, I wasn't really too impressed with it. I just don't like how it turned out at all. So I needed another round with it. And I wanted to like put a little more on it. So I put like actual, like I don't know what else to call it, the flaps, the cuffs, the things on her jacket. I wanted to put more on, give more to the jacket so it has more detail. I made her pants baggier. I wanted to give her more her proportions. I wanted to change them so that way they're more fitting of a character who's like supposed to be stronger. Because her deal is that much like Cloud and Dante, she moves really fast and she's really strong. But there's like a wind up to her moves, if that makes any sense. Like she's a character that while she can strike fast, she has to like wind up to hit it because she's got a lot of power back there. She has to build up the strength in order to do those attacks. And like the Universe Traveler, she's got like her own little super form. She's got like an overdrive form, but that's, tale for another day. Yeah, I think I slightly helped with colors. Yes, because I was like, I don't know what color she should be. And I was like, I don't really want to just color the Shueisha color scans of the JoJo comics. And then I kind of just ended up doing that anyway. Which looking at it now, I'm not too, not too upset about. It's whatever. I'm not too bent out of shape about it. But the hat was kind of inspired by another character. Because I like putting girls in baseball caps. Don't know why. I just like doing it. And the ring in the brim of the cap was inspired by two things. There's a YouTuber that I can't remember the name of, who runs a YouTube channel, who runs a web show called Webcomic Relief. And it's a web show that I used to watch a while ago. And the guy does webcomic reviews, which is pretty cool. He's a pretty cool guy. Makes good videos. And he wears a hat like this that has like a ring in it. Not like this, but it's kind of put into the bill, like the bill. Yeah, not the brim, the bill of the baseball cap that he wears. And I always thought that was really cool. And there's another one there's a webcomic that I really like. It was made by Super Craigie Dave, or just Craigie Dave, called Maize, M-A-I-Z. I don't know if he's actually continuing now or if it's on hiatus or whatever, but it hasn't seen any activity like at all in a very long time. And in that comic, there's a character, I think her name is Bullseye, and she has a thing hanging off of the brim of her hat that's got the little, like a target on it, like a reticle. And I thought that was really cool. So in a little nod to Jotaro and those characters and that one guy, the one webcomic review guy, I stuck a little ring in the bill of her hat. Let's see what else. The belt here was inspired by Jotaro from part 4 because he's got a similar thing in one of his outfits because he goes through like a couple outfits in part 4. But I put it there so that way she can hang the sword off of her back like Dante does, but there's like nothing to clip the sword onto. So I'm like, I'll have like a little fake reason. She has like a little belt that runs underneath her jacket that when she goes to put her sword back, it kind of clips like a magnet through her coat, and so that way it can just sit there and you don't have to worry about it like clipping to anything. It can just hang off of there, and it's like, how does it just magnetize to her back? It's literally just a little belt thing that she wears. Honestly, it's so cool. She has kick-ass vibes. I love her. Yeah, she's so cool. And she's really tall. She's meant to be like Jotaro, she's supposed to be like really tall, and she stands like half a head taller than most of the other characters. And I gave her a hook nose because I remember, I forget if it was on Tumblr or Twitter, but I remember somebody saying like, you need to put more variety in the way you design women's noses. And this wasn't directed at me. This was like just a post someone had made. And they pointed out like Miss Frizzle, I think, was like the prime example they gave, which is like Miss Frizzle has like a hook nose, but she's not like regarded as ugly or anything. That's just part of who she is as a person. And I was like, that's kind of true. And at the time, I always kind of did this one thing with my character's noses, where it's just a little gentle slope that comes down, and or it's just kind of straight, and it comes down. Because I have a hard time drawing noses on people where I can draw it on there and then it like fits really nicely and it looks cohesive. Noses are kind of a hard thing for me. I've gotten a bit better at it, but it's still a thing that kind of bothers me a little bit. But I was like, you know what? I want to put a hook nose on one of my female characters. I'll stick it to the man. It's like, why not? And I was like, when I went to design Sid, I was like, I don't think I'll ever put a hook nose on any of my female characters unless I just do it. So as soon as like this character came up in my mind where it came down to designing her, I was just like, you know what? Screw it. You get a hook nose. And that is where that showed up from. And the facial expression is just, and moving from the nose to the face, her facial expression is a lot like Jotaro, where he's kind of neutral faced to being kind of like stern and mean, but her personality I think leans more towards like Cloud, where she kind of has this persona of being kind of quiet and being a little intimidating, but she's really just kind of a soft, gentle person that has that edge to her when she's provoked. That's kind of like her vibe. So, it's like, unlike Jotaro, who's kind of seen as a bit more aggressive, especially if you watch the anime, she's a bit more of she's like a gentle giant. And she's not like super talkative, but that's kind of her deal. And in this one, for this new reference in particular, I kind of just saved the initial sketch I used for this old drawing. I saved this and I just took it and I edited it a little bit because I wanted to just redraw the face entirely. But the more I sat down and looked at it, the more I kind of wanted to keep it. So I just did some lasso tooling, moved I moved like the neck around, I made the head a little wider. And I don't think I moved the ears at all. But I know I changed the neck position and I made the skull a little bigger. And then I changed the shape of her hat. I messed with the brim of her cap a little bit. The ring remained unchanged. I just had to move it out because the bill of her cap isn't bent as much now. So I flattened her out and then moved the ring to the corner where it's supposed to be. And then I changed the shape of her hair because I don't know what I was thinking with the angles on this. It's like I know what I was thinking, but it's like it doesn't look, there's not like a flow to it at all. So it doesn't sit quite right. And also I'm not a fan of how the head shape with the proportions all, it's just yeah. So I adjusted the hair so it looks like it's a bit more flowy, but I wanted to keep the points kind of pointing in. Like this one I pointed it out and I kept this strand here, but I mostly wanted to keep it so that way it's like, oh yeah, it's got flow to it, so that way when it hangs down it kind of follows the same trajectory, I guess, even though it's not like a projectile. But I changed the flow of the hair in the chunks, and yeah, I just made some basic changes to it, and I like how she turned out. So the last thing I really did was I just made some changes to the pants. I wanted to give her big baggy pants, because I feel like she's kind of like big and tall. She has to wear like big clothes, so the pants that could fit her waist are kind of big around, but the pant legs are too long. So I kind of like to think that they're like really scrunched up at the bottom, so they have two layers of scrunch. And I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to put the heels on her boots. I'm probably going to, because I want them to be big and chunky. And then I think the most recent change was I changed the length of her arms here so that way they fit more in line with her proportions, because I think her forearms were a little too long. I think this is the forearm, right? I think they were a little too long, so I just shortened them a little bit. But yeah, that's where she's at. Also important to note, just as a little bow on this, Sid is trans. She's trans femme. So, not to fucking just word of God it, but because I hate doing that. And also, I mean, her comic hasn't started yet. It'll probably be a while before I actually get to her project, but yeah, she's trans femme. And I don't know how old she's going to be. I think I originally envisioned her to be like 21, 22, somewhere around there. But then every time I picture her in this situation, she's like at school, so she's like a high schooler. But then it's like, how can you be 22 and in high school unless you get held back? It's like, that's not really her vibe. She's not really a bad student, but it's, I don't know if she'd be headed off to college or something like that, or she just still lives with her mom. Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much what I've been working on in the art stuff. Yeah, hang on, you'll hear some clicks and clacks. I need to turn the quick game. Yeah. It's okay, computer. You don't have to run CSP and Tome at the same time. It's fine. It's alright. You can cut the RPMs to your hard drive. It's okay. But yeah. Those are the two I've been working on. And next will be Sarah, because that's her headshot up there. I will probably have more to talk about her when I work on this a little bit more. But yeah, I'll talk about the group thing in here in a little bit. To be fair, you're stating it before rather than doing it the Rowling way. Yeah, where it's like after the fact, after it's all said and done, It's like Dumbledore was actually gay, and or wizards would shit themselves and then magic their poop away. Yeah, I hate that stuff when it comes to like authorial intent and stuff like that. For me, you put that shit in the work, and or if you can't put it in the work, what my favorite thing to do is I love when like Sonic Channel does this, where they do like the wallpapers and stuff, and they put characters in specific situations, and you can say, oh, it's like canon to the games, you know, or whatever. And that's kind of how I would like to approach my personal work, where it's like if I can't put it in the work itself, I would do like a series of illustrations or something like that, saying this illustration is canon to the work and it shows the character doing X or Y, and it's like, yes, this is a thing that happened in between stories. This is canon. Actually, a better example of this, One Piece. I don't know if he does it currently, but Eiichiro Oda, the manga for One Piece, what he would do, and because I see this in I have like the first 9 volumes of the One Piece manga, is he would do that thing where at the beginning of every chapter of the manga, he'd have like a 1-panel like comic that shows like a character that you've seen having a little side adventure, and for every chapter it's like a new entry in that little saga. So for like, there's Buggy the Clown meeting Alvida, the lady pirate from like the very beginning of One Piece, and Helmeppo and Kobe's like little training adventure. No, was that a side? That wasn't one of those, but Axehand Morgan got one of them as well. But yeah, it's kind of like those 1-panel little comic things, and that's kind of what I would do with that stuff. So that way I can be like, it's in the work because it's important to the story, but it's like I can't fit it in there, then I'll put it here, and I want it to be a part of the world without just going on Twitter and being like, character X likes peaches because I said so. It's like, no, then if I'm gonna do that, why not just draw the character enjoying like a nice peach ice cream or something like that? Actually make something with it instead of just saying it. Honestly, I love her so much, and Rad as Hell, my favorite place. Yeah, I'm glad, because she's one of my favorite characters, and her group. I really want to talk about like her group of characters, and just how the Universe Traveler stuff works in general. Because I think I'll get into it more with Sarah when I talk about her and get drawing on her. But there's a lot to talk about when it comes to the Universe Traveler stuff and what I had planned and all that stuff, like the extended universe, the UTEU, which, depending on how you look at it, urinary tract extended universe. I thought about that the other day and I went, oh no, what have I done? Anyways, the last thing I wanted to bring up. So I've been handling these references in groups. So on my handy dandy clipboard here, you can hear it because it's got the clicky metal thing that you can use to hang it on bulletin boards. I handle these in groups. So the first group, I kind of cheated a little bit, was Group A, and that's Universe Traveler, Dusty, and Briarda. It's the 3 of them. But I added Tenchi and Flash anyway because I wanted to. But that was Group A. And then Group B will be Sparks here, Sid, Sarah, and then Freya. And Freya I haven't really talked about too much, but I did work on her outfit a little bit. She's the... Hang on, let me... gotta open up the thing first. Where... she was the gal who had this outfit. This was Freya. And I was going to make a reference for her, but then, that kind of fell through. I didn't work on it. And then I started doing this project. So the 4 of them are part of Group B. And Group C is Will, and Allison. Will is part of the Siblings of Destiny video game concept idea thingy that I kind of mentioned before. I want to do that line as well, because when it comes to like the grand scheme of like my projects, the Will is kind of like the whole Siblings of Destiny thing. That was kind of like its own thing, and I kind of considered it like one of the pillars, along with like the Universe Travelers and all that other stuff, and like it's then that umbrella. And Allison was part of like the Mystery Bunnies novel series that I was cooking up. So I at least want to do the main girls, and I want to do a lineup of them. And it'll give me a chance to actually design them all together all at once and kind of make them a bit more cohesive between the three of them. And then Group D will be Spider Shock, which will be the Spider Sonic stuff. Because out of all the fan stuff that I've been working on, Sonic stuff, which I haven't really touched recently, is one of the only other fandoms I've been like making stuff for and have been like tossing around in my headspace. And Spider Sonic stuff, because I joined the Spider Sonic community, and I was like, I'm spider pilled now. It's like, and I keep wanting to do it, because now, aside from the fact that I want to participate in the community and all that stuff, I just want to make more Spider Sonic stuff. So Spider Shock will be one of the groups, and each group, A, B, C, and D, will have a subgroup, except for Group D, which will just be its own little lineup because there's only like one group in it. Group A has Universe Traveler, Dusty, and Ryarda, and there will be like a group A, B, A, C, A, D. I don't know if there'll be A. I didn't start with AA. Maybe I will. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. But AB will be the Universe Traveler, and then all the supporting characters from that story, right? And they'll all be designed with Universe Traveler as the base, and we'll just go down the line and do them all at once. And doing it sketchy pencil style like this really helps me get the characters out a bit faster. This is still going to be like a massive undertaking, but I can at least get the ideas out quicker. Doing it this way. And then, AB will be like Dusty, his supporting cast, which I really want to redo. Because that was like the first set of references I ever did, was for like his immediate family and the characters in that story. And those ones will be pretty easy because those character designs are intentionally very simple. And Ryarda, it'll be her and her supporting cast. And that one will probably take me a while because those characters are a bit more complicated. And then, and then it goes to like Group B, where it's like Group B, BA, BC, BD, etc., etc. And then it'll be Sparks, those characters, Sid, those characters, Sarah, those characters, Fred, so on and so forth. And those will be the subgroups. But I do it all in the initial groups, so that way I can keep the file sizes down to a minimum. So that way it's not one file that's just huge like the other one, like my headshot file that I've saved forever. It'll be a bunch of other files that are a bit smaller and easier to open up and close and all that. And it'll be easier to keep track of everything because it's all comprehensive and in like one place. So that is kind of the plan, how that's going to go, and how I want to do this. Because all these guys deserve visual references, man. And I kind of hate just talking about all these characters without having something to show for it. So that's kind of where we at. Honestly, just having a separate world building and lore book would have been fine, but no, we have to have the Harry Potter scat fetishist stream tweet. Yeah. And that's the other thing too, is I love supplementary material books like Marvel released one where it was like, here's the anatomy of like every Marvel superhero and here's how they work. And they're like, here's Mr. Fantastic and how his cells stretch. Here's how Venom works with the symbiote suit on top of a human. And, it's stuff like that I think is really neat. And it's like, that's all stuff you don't really have to establish in the comic book, but you at least went and put it in a book that people can read and, enjoy. So it's like an actual thing that you can partake in. That's the kind of stuff I appreciate. And that is the kind of thing I would hope to accomplish with my own stuff. And the one thing, although there is one thing I would hope to avoid, is doing the Kingdom Hearts thing where you have, I guess in its case, Kingdom Hearts has like cross-platform continuity, where it's like every game that was released sequentially, even though it's not like a numbered entry in the series, still has information regarding the canon of the whole series. So like Kingdom Hearts 1 is like on the PS2, Chain of Memories is the GBA, because they probably were like, hey, we need a Kingdom Hearts game for the Game Boy Advance, and they were just like, okay, here's Chain of Memories. It's literally a sequel to Kingdom Hearts 1, and it has important stuff in it, so in order to understand the plot, you have to play the game. And then it went from like Chain of Memories to Kingdom Hearts 2, which was on the PlayStation 2, and then it went to what else? I forget if Birth by Sleep came out after that, but that was like on the PSP. Then Kingdom Hearts 358 Days Over 2 was on the DS, and then Kingdom Hearts Coded was a mobile game that then got ported to the DS. What else? Dream Drop Distance was a 3DS game. There was Union Cross, which came out on browsers. Yeah, it was just a mess. And that's one thing I kind of want to hope to avoid with mine. Traveler, fantastic news. It's midnight. Hooray! Yeah, it's... I was expecting to hit the midnight hour mark by going over this stuff. So I was like, that's kind of why I was like, yeah, we finished the game early, but I wasn't like, yeah, we beat midnight. Because it's, it's just me. Being me and talking long-winded sentences and tripping over myself constantly. It's taking a long time. Me? Ugh, never dream of it. But the one thing I'd hope to avoid is with the comic and stuff, which I'm going to be working on the script today, hopefully, if I can actually get my rear in gear, because I actually worked on the script while I was at work, and I actually wrote some stuff that I can actually plug into my draft, and I want to see how it works and how it flows. So hopefully I'll be doing that today too, on top of starting Sarah's thing as well. So that is the thing I want to try to avoid with my stuff, is I don't want to be like, here's the comic, right? This is like the main body of work for this one character's story, right? And then it tells like the first arc, and then it ends. And then it's like, okay, well, if you want to understand the rest of it, then you have to go and read this, like, these short stories that I posted on like Twitter or something like that. That is a thing that might actually end up happening, because writing stories like novels and such is a bit less taxing than actually crafting a comic, because comics take a lot of work. But it's, at the very least, if I'm going to be doing that, I at least want to make it clear enough that it's like, okay, if you follow the comic to here and you want to know what happens here, then read this, this, and this, and provide a comprehensive list, so that way everything is easily accessible. Because I don't want to make it confusing, but with the scope of this project, it's going to be pretty big, which is kind of dumb considering the fact that it's like my first major project is going to be this big complicated thing. But Dusty's comic is actually very simple, in the sense that it's like, it is a single comic done in black and white manga style, where it's, just a simple story about this one kid in this one town that, fights bad guys. It's very simple. And then as it goes forward, it leads into these branching pathways that involve other characters. Again, I point to Marvel, how Iron Man led into like Incredible Hulk and all that other stuff. But unlike Marvel, it's not. These are separate universes that are like kind of disconnected from each other. So if you enjoy one aspect of it, you can like follow one character's path through it, and you can just follow one character as it weaves in and out, and then it doesn't really it doesn't change too much. And also, since it's written by one guy, me, the character development is a bit more cohesive, because I plan everything out, so I don't have to rely on other like movies or whatever. But I want it to be at least connected enough in a way where it's like you can follow stuff easily, and if you want to follow certain parts of it, you can easily just trace a path through the story and just follow the one one player you like, and until you hit the end. That is kind of my goal with this whole thing. So I love hearing your long-winded sentences and tripping over stuff. I'm glad, because I've met people who can't, I wouldn't say can't stand it, but they definitely don't like care to hear the whole thing. Like they don't listen to hear, they listen to know when it's their turn to talk, if you know what I mean. And that kind of shit annoys me. It sucks. So it's nice to know that at least somebody is listening, is willing to listen to my crackpot ideas and my wild fantasies. So, anyways, I'm going to wrap it up here. I'm glad I at least got to talk about this before I wrapped up, because who knows what this week is going to hold, what with the life-altering changes to my life that have just occurred. I don't know what's going to happen. So, thank you for joining me. So anyways, as I was saying, yeah, like I was saying, the stream was over. The stream ended like a half hour ago. Oh boy. Ay. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, it's been fun. Yes. I'm just so glad I managed to at least do this. I got to do this today, because oh boy howdy. The ending of this last week was a bloody nightmare. And I'm just glad I got to do this, and I can like ease my consciousness a little bit, because yeesh. Okay. Anyways. Am I feeling a raid night right now? No, I got other stuff I need to do. Okay. No, I got some other stuff to do. So we'll just end it here. So, yes. Thank you for joining me. Stream maybe tomorrow, depending on whether or not I take tomorrow off or not. We'll just have to see how it goes. And if I do tomorrow, I might, depending on when I get up in the morning, because oh boy, that's been thrown into it's been thrown into utter chaos. It might start at noon, or if I actually go to bed early enough, I might get up in the morning and I'll just stream in the morning. Who knows? I will try and I'll try to stay on top of actually keeping everyone notified through the Instagram stories and stuff like that, because I kind of had a little trouble doing that today. Imagine that. So I'll try to stay on top of that and keep everyone informed. But if not tomorrow, usual stream times as always, either Friday or Saturday we'll be doing something. Definitely art related or tome related. We'll definitely be going through that as well. So that is the plan. You have a good day. I hope you have a good day too tomorrow. I know it's like midnight around there, so hopefully tomorrow, the following day, will be a good day. So thank you for joining me. Nice to play through the game again, and yeah, hopefully you have a great day tomorrow, a great week, and hopefully I'll see you next week somewhere in the multiverse. This would help if I have OBS open up. Thank you, and I'll see you around. Bye-bye!